are anymore.
It's true.
22 years ago was 1998. Jesus Christ.
Pretty funny to think about, isn't it? My 20-year-old who was born in the year 2000, I'm going, oh, wait a minute.
Yep.
The year 2000 was last week.
I know,
Y2K,
right?
you know? 2020
The one
just
that
wanted
got
to be
me
better
was
than
the-
Y2K.
The one that got me was the Jurassic Park 25th anniversary.
25th.
I was like,
You're like,
Wait, no.
oh, I saw that.
Yeah,
one.
the
Bon Jovi does
Movie
bear
releases.
commercials now. He does commercials for aspirin. That tells you how old you are. Bon Jovi does that.
Aspirin? How old is he?
Aspirin commercials.
How old is he?
I don't old enough to do aspirin commercials. I don't know, but jeez.
Yeah, he's got to be 60, 50, 60.
Let's see.
Okay, there we go. Is this working finally? No, it's not. What a piece of junk.
I can't hear music, Luke, if that's what you're wondering.
I
Yeah.
feel like I'm trapped in a Chinese restaurant. Help me.
Sorry.
It's just, we're doing a Firefly episode instead of D&D.
Right?
All right. You guys want? You don't like the music?
It's just funny.
Oh, whatever. It's fine. I've just.
If we can't pick on you, Luke, we can't have half as much fun.
I know. It's fine. Turn this stupid thing off. Oh my gosh.
We have to end early today so that you can go pick up your wife, or we run in
Stand
normal
by.
time.
Give me a hot second. I'll stupid piece of crap. Okay.
Good.
Holy crap. Miserable. Okay. So yeah, my wife is flying in tonight.
Okay.
So her plane's leaving somewhat soonish. And I'll be I'll be distracted because she's probably going to be messaging me, calling me. I don't know who knows what, right? Because her plane's literally like leaving like in a little bit, and then she's flying to Detroit, and then I'll be leaving after the stream to go get her. So tonight is going to be Luke's really distracted because I only have one monitor and all of my gaming setup is really different and I'm unaccustomed to it, and my wife is coming back, and so I'm dealing with that crap. You know, which is really exciting on the one hand, but also, you know, very distracting when I'm trying to run a game. So, not gonna be the ideal night here. I won't have to leave early or anything. Her flight gets in at 11, which means she's gotta get off the plane, get her bags and crap and all that. So, I mean, if we end at 9, like we normally do, I'll be fine. I'll have plenty of time to drive there and do all that stuff. So, we shouldn't have to end the game any earlier. I might have to take phone calls or do things in the middle of the game, and I'll just rely on you guys to, you know, keep some banter going while minimizing the profanity in adult language, which I know you won't.
Ooh. Could I say Gian Tadegwe? Is that okay?
Sure. I don't even know what that is.
Gian
dude.
Tadegwe?
I don't know what that is.
That's Chinese for damn it.
Okay, well that should be fine.
I learned that from Firefly. Speaking of.
There you go.
How do I put this on repeat? There we go.
Can't limit it too much. I told Penguin I would be filthy today. So.
Oh, I can't even see. This is the problem. I live on monitor, so I can't even really monitor.
Hey, look, for
That
the
crap.
record,
Yeah.
you can still keep a PG-13 rating with one F word.
Really?
It's true.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, you guys are gonna blow that in the first 5 minutes, though.
Yeah.
Only me.
Hey,
Joe usually blows it before we start the stream.
I try.
insert premature ejaculation joke here.
Exactly. Yeah. And there it goes.
Penguin Butt, can you ban simpaticos?
What did I do? I don't understand.
I kind of enjoy like not watching the Twitch feed because I know there's like an entire world like judging me that I will never have contact with.
Hmm.
That,
Do
well,
you
that's,
guys tell?
Like I said, I mean,
And do you guys tell me what they said?
No.
Last session they were talking about you as one of two characters they don't want to see die.
Mhm.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody.
They-
I think Stefan and Brotlord are the two that they don't want to see die. Eyes, they wanted him to die. I got paid $100 to kill Eyes. And then
and
I
yet you
haven't
killed me.
really seen anything mentioned about Varys or Meridon. So you guys are kind of
everyone wants me to die.
they do.
Probably in real life, but
Oh wow.
I don't. You're my new tech support guy.
Nice.
By the way, Meridon, one of the USB ports in the front of the computer seems to not be working properly. It's probably one of those little stupid pins and crap that got
I can
screwed
help
up. But
Right, turn
Have
it
you
off.
tried? Have you tried inserting a piece of celery into it?
Yeah,
that works. I've heard that.
it makes it faster for sure.
I'll try that later. Thanks, guys. That's great. I'm not really worried about it, but yeah, I'm just mentioning. It was that stupid bad connector that we had that you had to like clean out and stuff. I'm sure is probably what it was.
Yeah, is it one of the blue ones, the USB 3s, or is it one of the other
it's
ones?
not. It's not one of the blue ones. It's one of the other ones.
Okay, so it's not that big connector, it's something else. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we'll talk about it later. I'm not like I have enough ports, so I'm not super concerned. I just noticed
skip-
that it was kind of screwy.
Just give Trevor $50 and he'll tell you to turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yep. Hey, I'm an IT project manager. I can make sure Trevor does it right and just kind of point at things. I'm sure that's right. That's supposed to go there. How many hours do you think it's going to take you, Trevor?
I'm in research and development.
We're gonna bill
So,
for 4
Look at
hours.
this.
We'll
We got a
see.
whole team. Look at this. It's great.
Yeah. If what you try doesn't work, I'll try other things that won't
Right.
work.
Right. I'll organize timesheets for the guys and make sure we pay them correctly.
I teach. Not this, but I teach.
Yeah.
Anybody want Algebra 2? I'm working on Algebra 2 right now. I can teach you that.
Didn't we take Algebra
Wait.
2 in like kindergarten?
Do you have a long-term gig for
roughly.
Algebra 2?
No, my daughter's just taking it this year, so I'm boning up on it so I can help her out.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, boy.
Nice.
Been long enough, I have
Dude.
to remember it again.
Yeah.
Algebra 2, I think, is the one that kind of sucks a little bit.
No, Algebra 2 is good. That's when you learn the important stuff like factoring and
Yeah.
factoring.
that's all.
Factoring sucks.
That's all? Well, factoring's easy.
Yeah, it's factoring.
Well,
It's a
factoring
factoring the third
polynomials.
degree polynomials
Ah, that's not
and
that.
fourth degrees and fifth
Nah,
degrees.
That's not that bad. I remember doing that.
Yeah.
See, my
It
It's-
gets hard.
The worst,
My,
like the one I hated the most was geometry and proofs and theorems and postulates and
that
quasarums
was-
and stuff.
Great.
I love that.
Best stuff.
That was awesome.
I mean, I was good at it.
Yeah,
I just
really.
didn't like having to memorize all that crap.
Yeah, my 14-year-old, he's in math club and does like really complicated math. So I know like I'll be able to help him for the next couple of years, and after that he's going to pass me. There's not going to be anything I can do to help him after that. I mean, I'll do my best, but he's going to be doing like linear algebra by the time I get
Like, hey, you want to watch this YouTube video together?
right. Let's
Hey,
sit down and
actually-
watch this
Yeah.
together.
Actually, you want to impress your kids? Go watch 3 blue, 1 brown,
I guess that's
Yeah.
great.
and just tell them what you saw. It's amazing stuff.
Cool.
All right, you guys ready to play this game?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry,
Okay.
it took us forever to get going. I apologize. I'm not having a good weekend. Bumper. Here we go.
Man, Twitch is.
Are we streaming?
Oh,
Twitch
we've been streaming for a
dead.
half an hour, dude.
Oh.
Jeez, poor people.
You should have told me. I would have swore.
See, he was waiting for it.
Man, that's not cool, man.
I mean,
All right.
Diablos. There, I did it in Spanish.
All right, so let's kick this off with a recap of where we left off last game session.
Oh yeah, do we roll to see who does recap?
Wait, what? We rolled to see who has to do that?
You forgot we
Yeah.
did that last week or
Oh,
last
really?
2 weeks ago.
So it's going to be a D10. Everybody roll a D10.
Oh, nice. D10 because
Yeah.
I rolled a D20. Got a 4.
Okay. So Brat Lord is a 1 or a 2. Wait a second. Oh, no. I have to roll a D10. So you all roll the D10. How does this work even?
It's the person who gets the lowest.
Nobody
Oh,
knows.
person who gets the lowest. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. That makes it easy.
All right. My first roll was a D20. My second roll
Who got the
was
lowest?
a D10.
Who got the lowest?
Varys.
Varys.
That would be Varys.
All right, Varys. Tell us what happened.
Okay. Well, 2 weeks ago, as we remember, we had finished up Death House, the inaptly named, because although we did have some severe injuries, no one actually died. We spent some time in town entertaining ourselves and gaining our abilities, and then remembered we'd promised to transport the young lady and her brother off to another town. And after suddenly realizing we forgot to do that, we went and talked to them and convinced them that it wasn't forgetful, it was wounds, as I recall. And so we headed out the next day to travel to the next town. Out crossing a bridge, we found abandoned clothes that, for some reason I'm not certain of, Ice thought he should steal all their money. So I stole their money. We continued on after that. Shortly thereafter, we ran into the people whose money we stole. Although unaware that we stole their money, I still managed to talk them into starting a fight with us. And we proceeded to kill them all, even though they were werewolves, with the help of our silvered weapons. We then journeyed further along.
Minor evil, but good deed in the end. See? Worked out good.
And came across a bridge over a river that we could see a camp of the local Romani down below that everyone wanted to visit until it was explained that it was a 100-foot drop to the river to get there. They decided maybe that wasn't the best plan. Continued to another crossroad where we met a stagecoach, a black stagecoach with black horses, and a rider who claimed to be from Strahd and wanted us to go to dinner with him, which terrified the people we were escorting. So we declined, although most of the companions attempted to do it politely, even Ice, which was quite unusual. And he threatened us with his revenge, which turned out to be very large, very nasty wolves. I remember their sharp teeth, and that's truly the last thing I remember. I think we won, but I'm not positive because I was laying there bleeding.
I have Cart Lady written down. Madam Eva.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
she's
the
the
person you
Bastani
guys
that
wanted
we
to go
Cart
visit.
lady? Cart lady is what you got out of that.
She was down the
That's
river,
all
and we.
That entire last session.
So the multiple times that I've alluded to that and plot hooked you and everything, what you have written down is Cart Lady.
Cart Lady.
She doesn't even have
Well,
a
I'm certain
cart.
at some point we
She
will.
doesn't even have a cart.
It's a covered wagon.
It's a wagon.
Same thing.
Wagon, cart, what's the difference?
Brotlord's been brewing some brews. That's awesome. Next time I do a video about, how to get your players to take detailed notes and stuff and all this kind of stuff, this is gonna be in there. There's a story for that video.
Dude, Luke,
The Cart
I'm
Lady
happy.
story.
I'm happy I can be a constant source of content for you.
Dude, when you were playing at the Sword Coast Guard, you drove 90% of my videos. It was beautiful.
This is something else you shouldn't do.
I think I just heard my doorbell. I'll be back in a hot second.
Okay.
For that excellent recap, though, that was a very good recap, Eris. Let me give you a little something for your effort. 4 luck points, sir. I'll be right back.
My thank you.
Keep the chatter up.
How about just some?
Oh,
Can I just have some hit points instead?
My computer.
I assume we could take a short rest, but we
misbehaving
probably had better get to
badly.
town. I'm hoping that town is very close by.
Does laying here unconscious count as a short rest? If you guys just ignore me for an hour, is that short rest? Since I'm waiting for you to ride
If
off.
I
without
remember
me.
right, Rotor said he had no spells left.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I said, I'm waiting for you guys to ride off without me, so
No, I said I have I think Jeez.
I think my cable's here.
Yay, cable.
Gonna have an intermission already.
Or I'll just let you guys talk. I think this is it.
Can't talk. I'm unconscious.
Are you unconscious? Oh
It
yeah,
is.
that's right.
It's like 6 o'clock in the evening right now, so it'll be getting like pitch dark out soon. Oh, actually, it's probably already pretty close to pitch dark, considering there's this overcast in the sky at all times, and you're in the forest on a narrow trail, so it's gonna be very, very dark right now for you anyway. So you guys were talking about a short rest. I don't know if you want to just try to take a long rest here at this site where you were just attacked by wolves. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a castle back to the east where you were invited for dinner that I'm sure has lodging and rooms available.
And
I
it's
have-
actually probably safer for us.
I have 1 first level spell and 2 second level spell slots.
I've got 6 health. I'm fine. Let's go.
I can
So
cast.
we're
I
gonna
can cast-
wander through the dark.
I mean, I can cast Prayer of Healing.
How
right
far
now.
away for? That's like 10 minutes, right?
All right, I have my cable.
Let's do that. For sure. But hey,
I'm gonna try
By
to.
the way,
You guys keep talking.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to. I'm be moving stuff around and then hooking my cable in.
you guys haven't noticed no birds. At least I haven't heard them.
What did you do to them?
We
Were they
just
tasty?
don't birds
2 weeks.
anymore.
baby birds flew away.
I honestly, I don't know. I think they dipped. I haven't heard them in a few days.
Is your air conditioning unit bleeding? Because they could have fallen in.
Oh, you talking about your real birds? Your actual real birds?
In chat, you can see Luke's coffee set up there off in the distance next to that white door. Someone was asking about that the other day.
Yeah, that's literally my coffee setup right there. Yeah.
You can
So
see that?
do we have an idea about how far away from town we are?
I have to look at a map. I'll get to you in a second. Like, it's probably several hours or something. I don't know. You'll have to let me look at a map. Sorry,
Probably.
I'm doing some stuff here.
Well, Protor, why don't you cast that spell and we'll all roll roll some healing for everybody as we take a 10-minute rest.
All right.
The name of the Lyria? Lyria? Lyra?
The two
Lyra.
L's are just an L, and 2 I's are a long E. It's Lyra.
Yeah, you have to pronounce the double L's. So Lyria.
No, it's just an L.
Alright, sorry, you get 6 HP. You have to ignore the second one. I double
I want the
mashed.
second one. I don't want the first one.
Or
You
if,
doubled wand it.
if you guys want me to blow 2 spell slots,
So Vera slowly gets to his feet. Well, that was a very interesting experience.
I'm good now. You doubled my health. I'm ready.
with 6,
Yep.
All right, so we're going to camp in the middle of these dark woods.
well, let's just take both of them. I'll cast it twice. So we spent 20 minutes. So I have 1 first level spell slot left, boys.
I'm more inclined to try to continue to town if it's not too far of a distance. And thank you,
Right.
Protor. I do appreciate the healing and the consideration. Is everyone else okay? Sorry about that, my friends.
Do not know. I think so.
I'm doing okay.
Awesome. Actually, you're not. I think they're all dead, aren't they?
There are always
Not
more
seeing-
wolves.
Kevin on roll 20.
No, that's what I'm trying to get to. I can't.
Okay.
Everything is
I
crashing
like
on me right now.
I'm sorry, it is. I just started looking like, wait a minute, we're missing
Yeah,
someone.
you definitely are missing me.
Stefan, you can't be losing you. Everyone look for Stefan.
Hang on.
I pass out for 2 seconds and Stefan vanishes. Guys, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. I need to restart my computer. It's really horrible.
Okay.
I'll be right-
Now their monitor's working. Woohoo!
Yay, double monitors. I've never done that. Sounds cool.
Oh my gosh.
Once you do it, you can't go back.
No, you can't.
I believe you, which is one of the reasons not to, because I don't, need to be buying a second monitor and trying to figure it out. But then I just started GMing online, so, and everything
Oh.
I do is in the books. I don't have it on computer, so it doesn't matter. The game I'm running, I don't have any digital components, so. So really, the monitor just runs Roll20 for me, so everyone else can see the crazy things we're doing.
Yeah, Trevor, I didn't have any trouble getting that data port to plug in.
Oh, good.
I tried.
The Roach-
I did one of them that was like the least crammed toward the top because it's kind of not level, but it went in just fine anyway.
So just to confirm, Brotor, we got the 20 hit points, 6 for the first and 14 for the second.
That's correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure I had my hit points right. I don't have a token, so I can't do my token, or wherever my token is, I can't see it. But... So I can't update my little token, but I can at least update my character sheet.
Okay, where is this thing? Make this my main display. Make this my main display. There we go. Dang it. Oh crap, that didn't help.
Sorry. Just been there.
Make this my main display. There we go. There we go. Okay. Woohoo!
Sounding better.
I think that looks good. Put that over there. Let's get OBS up. Put OBS over there. Oh. Yes. Okay, I don't need that.
Happy GM, happy players. We're good.
I think Trent or Trevor mentioned something about premature something. I forget.
Yeah, sounds very similar to that.
Yeah.
What a jerk. All
We all
right.
have our happy moments.
Some moments are happier than others.
And shorter.
That is true.
Okay, Penguin Butt. Let's ban him.
Oh, the birds are back.
I think that was Luke.
All right.
I know.
All right, now I'm going to shut my laptop off. Goodbye, laptop.
I should create like a dozen accounts in Twitch so that I can like vote myself not to die.
I'm sure if you were spending $100 each time, Luke would be happy.
Last time we had a player that paid Luke not to kill him. It didn't turn out
No,
well.
what are you talking about? The player paid me $100 to kill him.
No, I was saying pay you as in gifts, not necessarily monetarily.
You're talking about that player. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it worked for a little bit, but then it didn't.
I always have another character on
Oh,
hand. So.
still managed to die multiple times.
All right. Okay. We're waiting for. Well, Kevin was going to reconnect.
Yeah,
Did we-
hopefully he'll get off.
Did
Back
we
and we'll be
decide
okay.
whether we wanted to try to do a rest or you were trying to ask me how far away
didn't
the
know.
town is, right?
Yeah,
Till we have a duration.
like if we're like 5 minutes away from town,
Yeah.
then
So, I mean, I know how far away a town is, but do your characters know how far away the town is from your current location? Like, would they have a reason to believe that, to know that?
I'll try to do a survival check to see if that helps us out. Figure out where the hell we're at.
also we have two
People with
NPCs
us
with
might.
us.
Oh, that's right. You have Ireena. What's her name again? Ireena and Ismark with you.
Ismark.
They would absolutely they would have a good idea. So yeah, stand by. They would definitely have a good idea. Let me just.
That's like, haven't they been telling us the whole time?
Well, I forgot they're there. You know how that works.
Yeah.
I do. I know how that works.
Come on, let's keep it
Dungeon
track.
As a dungeon master trick, all my NPCs were mute and deaf.
I like it. I'm gonna use that too.
Might be hard to have them pass on necessary information, but otherwise,
So each hex is a fourth of a mile. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
that's too many.
4. About they think it's probably about maybe 10 more hours of travel time because you are going through this is mountainous terrain, most of it.
I swear it was a 10-hour trip before we started.
Really? Well,
I thought we
Yeah.
were past the mountains already because we're at like the gate,
yeah, it's going downhill now. It's starting to go downhill a little bit.
so it's faster.
Okay, so if
Yeah,
it's
let's
gotta
get a
roll.
saucer sled.
so if it's 10 miles, so it's about 10 miles, and you can go 3 miles an hour is a good clip. So that's like 10 divided by 3. That's 20 hours, right?
10 divided by 3 is not 20 hours.
Is that about 3 hours?
Something like that.
It's about
It's
Yeah,
3 hours,
roughly.
dot 3.
about 3 hours. Okay.
3
Yeah.
and a third, if you want to be exact.
Yeah, so when you put them to it, they're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot to carry the 2." It's probably about 3 or 4 hours left to go now.
So we would get there, call it 10, 11 o'clock at night, or 9, 10 o'clock, depending on what exactly happened.
Yeah, and how many times you're accosted on the way?
Hey Luke,
Right.
do you remember that I have a mastiff with me that's carrying all of my brewing supplies?
Oh, you do. Oh, you
Yep, so
purchased
I just-
you purchased it, didn't you?
Yeah, I bought the dog. So yeah, he's with me. So I'm gonna feed him some beer.
Are we sure one of the werewolves didn't eat him?
Yeah, he should have gotten eaten.
Well, he wasn't
Oh,
on
wait.
Or one of the wolves.
he wasn't on the map. We forgot about him.
That was
you
the
know.
bat that got eaten, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
Um,
then as-
Dwayne?
Shall we shelter or shall we tough it out?
we had 3
I'd rather
hours.
talk out if we can.
I just gave us. We got 20 health. Trevor's like at 21 or 23, I guess.
26. He was at 6, man.
Let's
That's
just
right.
huff it out for 3 hours. Get to town.
All right,
I
that's
would
what
feel
Protor
safer.
says.
Oh,
Okay, Vera says votes for town. Meridon?
I'm indifferent.
All right, let's go to town.
Stefan is remarkably silent about the whole thing.
I think Stefan would say, we go to town, we camp, we go to town, we go to camp, we camp, we go to town.
No, that is
Something
not how
like that.
Stefan talks. You do not imitate me like that. Now, I'll tell you what. It's so much better sleeping at night with nice, beautiful women around you. And do you see any women here? No, you do not. So we go to town. That wasn't exactly
Irena's going to
Stefan.
slap him.
Yeah. Awkward.
All right,
Oh.
we're heading to town. Luke, we're pressing
I
on.
mean,
So you're pressing on through the forest.
well, on the road with the forest happening to be nearby.
All right. And we decided it's about 20 hours to get to the town.
No.
Well, at night it will be.
So
Your
you guys,
mathematical difficulties do not change the distance.
you guys begin moving along the winding mountainside as it descends deeper or downward into this valley. On the other side of the mountain range, mist clings to the forest on either side. Every so often, you hear "Ow!" off in the distance, and a somewhat
I
muted.
do hope they leave us alone.
Double broil and trouble. The master sees you.
And you continue
I do
traveling.
hope they leave us alone. I feel bad for them.
You continue traveling until you come to a fork in the road. It goes left and it goes right. Off to the left, it descends. It ascends a little bit higher. And at the top of what looks to be a sort of hill perched on the side of this mountain, you can see outlined against the pale moonlight a windmill. It looks to be not totally intact. One of the little blades is mostly broken off, and it kind of moves very slowly in the breeze, but is very, very distinctly a windmill standing there. And you can't help but recall that you have the deed for a windmill in your possession. It is right now about 7:30 p.m. after having traveled for about an hour and a half down this mountainside. The path to the left leads to the windmill up on the hill. The right continues to slope downward.
You know my vote. I vote that we evict the orphans.
Now that I see the, jeez, if we go to the windmill, we're gonna have to fight people.
What? Orphans? I could beat
I'm-
up an old lady and an orphan any day. You don't think I can't?
Two
I
sisters.
bet you I can.
I think it's two sisters, as well.
Yeah, I
Metagaming, I
believe,
think
but-
it's 3, but
Three sisters. A total of 4.
No, total
I-
of 3.
Total of 3.
Witch Coven, 3. But I don't know.
But I
this.
would say we should deliver our finish one job before we deal with another. It's not like we're that far away.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Let's continue on and skip the windmill.
I mean, let's
But
come
not
back to
skip, but return later.
Though maybe we can inherit the orphans so that they can work off their using our windmill as shelter. They probably owe us a lot of money.
Ismark comes forward as you guys discuss this, and he says, "You cannot go up to the windmill. It's forbidden territory. Do you know who lives
So is
there?"
Death House.
Yes. Nanny. Oops. Granny. Nope. Shoot. Did I write it down? Not the cart lady.
Madam Eva.
No, not her.
Yeah, that's what I wrote down as the cart lady. Madam
It's
Eva.
not her.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
not her. Oh, Morgantha and her sisters.
Yes. They sell the pastries.
Well, I would not mind a reckoning with her. For anyone who deprives people of their children in return for food is not someone I think should be around. But we have a job to finish first.
What do you have against orphanages? I just don't understand.
Nothing against orphanages. I have something against forcing someone to sell their children for food.
It's an orphanage.
It's not a voluntary orphanage. The child's not an orphan. They were sold.
These are
For
desperate
food.
people.
And they shouldn't have to be that desperate. That's wrong that they're that
How do
desperate.
children end up in orphanages in the first
What
place?
is a
'Cause they're desperate.
voluntary orphan? Like, what does that mean?
For
Like he
someone whose
stabs his
parents
mom
have
and
died,
dad.
They have no other options.
Called a runaway.
That's like the definition of involuntary, right? They have no other options.
Right, but these children had an option. Their parents chose to sell them, at least the one child we know of. That's totally different from their parents died, so they have no one to take care of them.
Well, but anyway, the logic of bringing our charges into the town rules over rescuing the orphans or whatever we're going to do with them.
How are we planning on rescuing when in your mind they're in perfect shape, and in my mind they're already been fed to people?
Well,
I don't think rescuing them is an issue.
I'll reiterate to the party how I'm feeling very, very weary, and I would like to make haste to town.
Yes.
We are. We were just discussing while we made haste to town, I believe. Fortunately, I think all of us were agreed of going to town first.
So,
Luke, we're marching on.
you are marching on. You are not going up to the windmill.
Yes.
Correct.
even though the orphans have pies.
All right. You
Or our
ignore
pies.
the windmill and continue onward, descending into the valley on the other side of this mountain. It's pretty easy travel, considering you're going downhill. The mist clings to the forest on either side. Wolves howling off in the distance is pretty common as you go through here. Every so often, as you travel along, you can see several pairs of glowing red eyes just past the border of the mist off to the side. You guys travel another hour or so, and then you see a trail off to the right. It's not a heavily worn trail. It's just a couple trees were parted. There's a stump of one tree, and it looks like a footpath where somebody might have walked off into the forest or something. The mist parts just a little bit off that trail, and as you regard it for a brief moment, probably not tempted by what obviously is an ominous opening in the mist, you hear a woman's cry and sobbing from off in the forest.
Sucks to be her. Let's keep going.
Whenever Luke's like says something and gives us like a pause, I always have to go back and check my alignment.
What's your alignment, sir?
All right, looks like I'm neutral.
He doesn't know his alignment. He doesn't know his God. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Which direction is this path?
It goes
I
off to the
I know my god's name. I just can't say it.
it goes off to the northeast.
I think we're all in agreement here that that crying is definitely the sound of a trap. So let's go
Go where?
Towards the trap or away?
away from the trap.
We've-
Simply
we've-
put this, if there's a person who is in danger and out there in the woods crying, then chances are they've been eaten by werewolves. You know, they don't usually take their time and
I mean,
slowly snack.
Stefan has gone missing. It could be him. He probably sounds like that when he
He
screams.
sounds like a woman crying when he's upset. I'm getting kind of worried about poor Kevin. I mean, where is he?
We
I don't know that we can pass up the possibility that really someone needs help, though. Oh, there.
I will look to our NPC companions and ask them what's their opinion.
Sorry, I snuck off.
Kevin emailed. He said he's trying to get his computer working.
Yeah.
I figured.
What-
I feel bad for it. I'm like,
You're-
I want it to work.
You're asking the NPC companions' thoughts?
Yeah,
No.
like, yeah, I mean, because we are escorting them,
Mhm.
so
Yeah, you
They-
are.
like, what do they feel like we should do? They hear the screaming too,
Yeah.
right?
Ismark says, Don't be ridiculous. It's obviously a trap. We must press onward. We can't even if it's true, even if it's some poor woman who's out in the middle of the night, outside of a settlement, outside of protection, it's her fault. She shouldn't be out here. We can't possibly risk my sister. And at this, Ireena silences him and says, No, we must be brave. We can't possibly leave an innocent to die in this godforsaken forest. And then Ireena draws her rapier out of her sheath and says, "We should go save this person. We should go save this person."
Ireena, didn't you like hide behind people the entire last fight? Why is she brave now?
Why don't you let me search it out?
Protor, have you been given
far as
her
I know,
beers?
As far as I know, I'm the stealthiest member of the group, and I'll see what I can see without being detected. We can go from there.
I've had a change of heart.
Well, let's
Like a
keep your
transport?
heart where it belongs and have you stay here.
All
If you
right.
guys can stay here for a moment, I can at least see if there's anything obvious in a short distance.
All right.
Yeah.
Varys
Okay.
is sneaking ahead to see
Well,
what lies
I'm
down
going to use my last. I'm going to use my last 2 key points to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay, that increases your stealth by 10, right?
Wait,
I
wait,
believe
wait.
so, although I was going to look it up.
Okay.
I have the spell invisibility, just not memorized. Crap.
No, that won't do me any good, but I have my own. So I think it actually does it for all of us, just in case. But yes, plus 10 to stealth checks, and I can't be tracked by any non-magical means and leave no tracks or traces. So I will use my last 2 key points to do that. Sheathing myself in shadows, and then move that way using full stealth to try to see what I can see.
All right. Make a stealth check, please.
I don't know if there's a way to. See if this works. Wow, I rolled a 2. I'm going to spend 2 luck points to make that a 20. I have to burn up some luck points anyway.
Did I miss how you have a plus 16 to stealth?
10 of it
No,
is from Pass
it's
Without
a
Trace.
spell.
Pass Without Trace makes a plus 10, so it's a plus 16. I have a normally plus 6.
All right. Varys, you sneak down this path through the forest, quiet as a shadow, silent as death. It twists and turns here and there, goes up over a rise and comes down, and this weeping and sobbing gets louder as you go, and you hear rough sounds. Shouldn't have been out at night, should you have? Now you're in for it. Hand it over. And as you come over this rise, you can see 5 men in colorful clothes with curved swords drawn. And they're surrounding 2 people, a man and a woman. It looks like a couple, a pair perhaps. The man is standing protectively in front of the woman, you know, between the majority of these colorfully clothed bandits, let's call them. And he says, I don't have it. I swear, I can't pay. And you observe this. You're probably about, say, 20 feet away, pretty well obscured, quiet.
And how far am I from the rest of the group?
You're probably about, let's say, 100 feet that you sneaked through down that path.
Perfect. I can get back to them in 1 move.
You half pace to stay quiet though. When you're being quiet, you have to move at half pace. But it won't take
I'm
long.
not going back quietly. I'm moving actually up to as close as I can get to them,
Okay.
to the bandits, trying to come in behind them. And then I will quarterstaff one of them across the back of the head, and then take off running and not bothering to be quiet at that point.
Okay, so you're gonna whack one of them and run.
Assuming they follow me when I run. Ha! Gotcha! And then run off back towards the group.
Okay. Yeah, making it. They don't know that you're there, so make your attack roll.
I hope I get advantage at least because they don't know I'm here. I don't know how it works.
you are. Yes, you are a hidden attacker, so yes, you get advantage.
Wow, that was a wonderful use of a freaking advantage. So let's get my luck back down to a 10. Because, you know, I couldn't use the points. So we'll use 2 more to make it a 13, see if we get lucky. It's more important I get their attention than I actually smack them, but.
All right. You roll. So you rolled the. Would you modify it to?
13's all. I'm hoping from surprise that'll give me something.
Yeah, so you sneak up and you whack one on the back of the head, hits him right on like a hardened leather hat, ricochets off. Hey, what the? And all of these, we'll just call them bandits, turn around with curved swords, eyes open in shock, and then you said you were gonna bust and run.
Oh yeah. But then before they react, I'll be running away and making lots of noise, so they hopefully will chase me because I just smacked them.
Yeah, you head off making lots of noise.
Hey, Luke,
Yes, sir.
these guys have a light source.
Do they have a light source? Yeah, a couple of them have. You're not there.
Okay.
You're not there.
You'll find out in a minute. They're coming, I hope.
Varys, they did have a couple torches. I'm assuming the rest. You guys are all traveling with torches or something too, right? Not all of you can see in the
At
dark.
light?
Your bat has a. Oh, he has
That
a.
light got eaten.
Yeah, your
That's
bat's
true.
Bat's dead.
Oh, we rested
Oh.
for 20 minutes before we headed out again, so I will subtract off a
So you would have recast it. You're saying?
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys have a light source. All right, yeah. So Varys, you take off, and you know you're probably glancing back or something, but you notice that they're beadlining after you.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
try not to outrun them too badly.
okay. They're hoofing it after you. Some of them are kind of overweight, some are skinny, you know, so they're not really able to catch you or anything as you head back to the
I got
rest.
45 feet of movement. I'm pretty sure I can stay ahead of them.
All right.
Is there? Sorry, you mentioned obviously there's constant like cloud cover or whatever, so there's never any sunlight.
Correct.
Does that mean there's also never any moonlight?
There is moonlight that comes through. Like for instance, a little bit ago, it was outlining that old windmill on that precipice.
Okay.
So it does come through, but you're also in the middle of a forest. So like trees go up really tall. There's a very narrow bit that actually lets any light down. So it's very, very dark regardless.
As I get back to the group, hey guys, found some bandits.
Oh, good.
And
Spin around my quarterstaff.
Already a hand axe attack, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. At this point, do I notice like lights coming towards us from the direction that Varys was running? The man that I just brought back from the brink of death.
lights coming towards you?
I came back well. Are they torches through the forest? As Varys doesn't use a light, so he just come popping out of the darkness. Hey guys, guess what I found? There were indeed bandits harassing innocent people. We can't let that happen.
I mean, I have dark vision, so
So you know.
Why is this? Oh gosh, this is so ridiculous. I'm gonna do a different one.
I got to use my stealth powers. Sorry, that's like the first time. Hey, Stefan's back. We were wondering what happened to you. You were
Yeah.
so quiet.
No, my computer died. It didn't die,
I know.
but it like really
Wait.
took a huge dump. So
We were just laughing about the fact that it was so quiet without Stefan here to give us
Yeah.
advice on which way to
yeah,
go.
yeah.
We passed up going to the windmill and finding out about the non-existent orphanage.
I see.
I just found some bandits. I'm bringing it back to the group to play with.
I did an excellent intimidation of you. Intimidation?
Imitation, probably.
Intimidation. That's
I would say
It's probably
You
not
rolled
hard to
about
do
a
an
2.
excellent intimidation of me either. So
he rolled about a 2, maybe a 3 on his imitation check.
I was like, hey, we camp here, we go to town. We camp here, we go to town. We can't step out. No. Make decisions.
And then you offended Ireena by saying that you wanted beautiful women around when you went to sleep and there weren't any here.
Okay, I did not say that.
No, that was what what Luke decided you would say. What decided Stefan would say.
I mean,
Okay.
probably right.
Give me a hot second here. I'm trying to do something, and roll 20 pretty much sucks. Where'd that go? Okay, there we go. Excellent. I have all these marketplace purchases that allow me to have, like, you know,
Oh, the cool stuff.
cool stuff. And however, you're unable to rename them. Like, I can't rename them in Roll20 so that I can organize them and find them very quickly to find what I need. You know, so I have to open up each one individually, let it expand to see which is the one I want. Because they're all named, it's portal packs, they're all named basically the same thing. So I can't even tell what the heck they are. It's horrible.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just, there's so many things about Roll20 that are just poorly designed. It's the little things, it's the little tiny things. We were just like, All right, I'm moving you to a new map. And I think everybody should be able to see this now.
All I see is the outside map, the wilderness map.
Hey, Luke. By the way, you spelled my name wrong on my token.
On your token?
Yeah, it says Brotlore, and my name is Brotor.
Oh,
I think that's not true. I think he's wrong, Luke. Don't worry about it. So.
sorry. All right, I moved you all to the map. Is anybody not able to see it?
All I see is the outside map right now. The wilderness one.
I don't know.
Yep. If that's one we're supposed to see, that's what I see. Yeah.
I don't know why.
I feel better I'm not the only one.
Can anybody
reload.
see? Can anybody see a?
I think they're saying they see the map. You see a path and some trees and stuff, right?
Right, but not a combat map.
Do you see your character though?
No, I do not have the token.
I hate Roll20. I hate Roll20.
Yeah, I'd say try to reload because I see
do.
everyone's.
I do too. Yeah.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I'm good to go.
Okay, so it's
All
not
right,
me.
hold on.
Okay, good.
It's me. All right,
Okay.
well, I'm reloading. We'll see what it says. I could be exploding. I don't know. Oh, now I've got me. Although I got to fix my hit points. There we go. It just took a reload.
Yeah, so everyone add a 20 HP if you're around for prayer of healing.
Which was all of us. I feel happy.
Oh, Stefan is like in the front. That's wonderful.
What? No. What? Excuse me. Hang on.
Stefan says, no, that's why I ran to get away from the wolf.
There we go.
That's where he ran to kill the wolf.
We're here.
He was tremendously brave with the wolf. He killed the winter wolf that way. I wish I'd been awake. I could have added it to the recap, but I was dead, so I didn't see it.
All right, so you guys wait patiently for a little bit, and then you hear the sounds. Everybody in the main path who didn't go with Varys hears the sounds of running through the forest and shouts of voices you don't recognize. And then Varys comes peeling out of this trail that had mist clinging to either side, and behind him, you guys can see 5 figures just huffing it down this path, curved blades drawn, and they're clearly going after Varys. They're chasing after Varys.
Hey, guys, look what I found.
And you just smoked one of them upside the head.
They're bad people. I thought we should bring them over here so we can deal with them.
Well, seeing that they're chasing Varys, our companion, I will cast. I'm gonna ready Sacred Flame for when the first one is within 60 feet of me.
Okay, so we're talking battle plans already. So let's just roll initiative and then make it official.
As we find out they're the good guys, Varys jumped the gun a little.
Well, let's hope this works.
Oh, bloody heck, Dice. Pro Tour is all fired up and going.
Hey, it worked.
No, it's what I do. It's exactly what I do.
He has to roll that so that he can
Sometimes.
roll the 3s and 4s during the to hits and stuff. So
Absolutely.
Get rid of that
Well,
guy.
I got to roll an 11 with advantage twice. But since I had to forfeit the luck points I got for the speech, I figured I should at least get my luck points down to 10.
in the like 2-hour game session, I DM'd this earlier today. I think I crit the players 4 times, something like that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And so now I'm not going to roll worth a damn today for this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. You fucking when you're DMing, you use
What'd
all
you
your
say?
mojo.
What word?
Nothing.
It doesn't work like that. As you DM, the more blood you get on your dice,
Right.
the more powerful they become. So when you're a player, and you use your DM dice, you start using up that power.
My problem is I can't properly train my dice in roll 20 just because they're not trainable. I need my physical dice that are properly trained.
It doesn't matter. It's pure psychic belief.
Eyes or Brotlore, which one of you would have gone first here? You're tied.
I'm
zero.
at least. I'm
I have a
+2
+0.
dex.
So it's eyes.
Eyes goes first? All right, excellent. Eyes. What do you do?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I forgot to. Oh, jeez, I got to roll for these guys too. Oh, you can keep going. I'm just.
Someone shoot a bow at me already.
I'm gonna cast Bless. So I'm concentrating. I'm gonna. Who would benefit from Bless? I forget. Definitely Varys. Definitely Meridon. And
Because I'm gonna do melee attacks.
okay, and Brotor.
Yeah, I will not be in much of the way of frontline combat.
So you pull out your silver short sword and use it.
And that's all I do.
So who are you casting Bless on?
Brotor, Meridon, and Varys.
Varys.
All right, and you're concentrating. I'll put a little blue dot on you for concentrating.
Okay.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right, I'm going to ready Bell Sacred Flame until the first combatant is within 60 feet.
There are already several of them within 60 feet. In fact, probably all of them.
Bandit B then.
Can you point at one?
I don't see any on the map.
You don't see any?
Go
They're
to the
in
left.
the upper left.
Yeah, they're upper left.
Zoom out.
Zoom out, upper left.
All right. Sorry. There we go. All right. With that being said, that one.
All right. Sacred Flame?
Yep. Sacred Flame. DC 14.
What kind of save?
Dex.
Dex? Yeah, your sacred flames come down and he moves to the side. Gives you a nice snarl.
All right, and then after I do that, 5, 10, 15, 20, I'll move up and stand next to Varys.
All right, holding the line. And Bandit B. All right. Bandit B back here is going to. Well, they'll come to a halt, pull out some longbows, and they're going to fire off a couple arrows at Varys.
Awesome.
One is shooting at Varys. 2 arrows miss Varys over your head into the forest. The other one takes 2 shots at Brotlord standing there.
They each get 2 shots. Yuck.
These are the 2 in the back, by the way. The 2 that are farthest in the back just pulled out bows and are shooting at you. Ooh. That is definitely a hit on Brotlord for 7 points of damage. Arrow slams into you, punctures your breastplate. It's going to permanently reduce your armor class by 5. I'm sorry. It's horrible.
These things happen.
Not really. Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So distance. Okay. So they're not too far. I heard you say they were within 60 feet. So this guy here. Okay. Trying to pan over. Okay, they're on the very edge. So there's one in the back here. I'm trying to. Oh, geez. This one here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that she wearing armor or anything?
Yeah, it looks like studded leather.
Okay. Maybe spellcaster, maybe not. Okay, I'm still going to target her with a vicious mockery.
See, kobolds shoot bows better than that. Yes, I assume those are the 2 that use the bows.
DC 13 wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wisdom.
That maxed out.
I failed. 4 psychic damage.
4 psychic damage, and she has disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Please try to remind me, sir. I know I'll forget.
Okay.
And all right, Bandit A. They are rushing forward. 5, 10, 15. One's gonna come right to there. It will just form a nice little line right here. All 3 of them rush forward, scimitars out, and begin slashing at you with the scimitar slashing noises. Ah! 2 are slashing at Brotlord. They both miss Brotlord. And the other one slashes at Varys for a solid hit. And 4 points of damage. Whack us on the head, will ya? This is what you get. Meridon, you're
Shouldn't
up.
be bad people. I wouldn't have to hit you in the head.
I'm sorry, it's Varys. Varys is up. I almost skipped you.
Please don't skip me. You know, if you were just nicer people, this wouldn't happen to you. Speaking of whacking them on the head.
They shouldn't have been in our forest.
We'll see how that goes.
Hey, Luke.
How about
It's
18 to hit? Bloody hell.
That hits.
I'm going to start using the dang thing one-handed.
So 6 points of damage. And were you attacking this one right in front of you?
Yeah, just the one in front of me, and then I'll follow up with an unarmed strike on him. That's only a 12, son.
That hits.
All right, so 5 more.
5.
Smack kick. So it's 11 total on him.
Oh, he looks pretty messed up. Oh.
Harder when people fight back, isn't it? You should consider a new line of work should you survive this.
Oh.
I'm betting someone like you could do a lot of good helping people instead of trying to rob them.
Whatever. What were you going to say, Brotlord?
I don't know.
All right.
Sounds about right.
Meridon, you're up.
All right, so I will rage. I will run up to this one. I'm going to recklessly attack using my Great Weapon Master feat. I can't figure out how to modify this. I actually have a +1 to my attack now instead of a flat 0. Since we hit level 4 and my strength bonus went up by 1. So I have to add 1 to what this attack roll says, just FYI.
Okay.
And a D4.
Because you're blessed.
Oh my god. Hey, does a 14 hit?
15.
15. Does a 15 hit? Sweet.
Blast for the win.
Yeah, the blast definitely helped. So I hit this dude here for 18 plus 3 radiant damage.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Definitely lethal.
Scribe, please.
I swing my axe straight down and just like cleave him right down the middle, and then I say 1, and I I can't do my second attack because I bonus action raged. All right, that's it.
Excellent. Ismark. All right. Ismark is going to rush forward and help hold the line. 5, 10,
Should you be
15,
protecting your sister?
20, 25, 30. He is. He's rushing forward and attacking.
Sorry, I forgot this. Oh, that's fine.
And 2 of his long sword, his short sword, stab into the chest of this guy. Pulls out the long sword. Blood gushes out of this guy, and he crumples to the ground dead.
I really did think you could have been better in another line of work. I'm sorry about all this.
Ireena pulls her rapier out. She's standing there at the ready. Not particularly.
Protect Stefan.
Ha.
Ah, yes, that is a wonderful idea. I'll protect Stefan.
She is going to have a ready to action if anybody comes within range and attack her.
You do realize protecting him is going to be the most difficult, challenging thing in the entire world. Because 1, you have to keep all alcohol away from him. 2, you have to keep all women away from him.
She takes a step away
You're
from him.
taking it more.
Yeah.
You're taking that more broadly
no,
than perhaps I
no.
meant it.
Don't listen to him. He is ridiculous.
That is true.
Top of the order. Would you guys like to discuss it all?
I'm gonna
I
make
really
a
appreciate
melee
you.
on the one in front of me. If anyone else wants to rush the 2 in the back.
If the one's gone, I'm going to move on, but obviously we'll finish him off.
Yeah. I got some stuff I can throw to the back there. Great
I'd
job.
much rather deal with the guys in the back, but
Great job protecting the front lines. Wonderful job. I will be here guarding your back. Making sure nothing comes up from behind us. And if it does, I will tell you very quickly and run to the other side.
good idea.
Eyes, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just throw a chill touch at. Well, I guess this guy. Oh wait, chill touch is a ranged attack spell, so that's no fun. Would I have line of sight if I move to here on this guy, or am I shooting through the trees here?
Shooting through trees. Yeah, you gotta pretty much this is the path right here. You have to
Okay.
follow.
So I'm gonna move to stand on this dead guy's. Oh, then I'm in melee.
Yep.
So annoying.
I know.
All right.
Doesn't physics
All right.
suck?
All right, I'm just gonna chill touch the guy with his cover. The guy right here in the middle.
The guy in the middle? Okay.
Yeah. Come on, you can do it. Three necrotic.
Three.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, your little hand lands on his shoulder, melts away some of his clothing and flesh. His flesh blackens and crumples away. Oh!
All right, I'm done.
Brats.
No potions of healing for you.
You're up, Brats.
All right. Well, being like inspired by my comrades both next to me, like taking down the foes in front of us, I'm going to set my shield down and wield my warhammer with 2 hands. So my armor class
Do it
is
now.
now 6.
So it takes an action to either put on or take off a shield.
Oh, it's an action.
It is an action. Yep. The game designers were anticipated people like putting the shield on, and then taking it off, get a 200 weapon, doing shenanigans and stuff. So it takes an action.
I was thinking to drop it, which could be like a free action, and then putting it back on would be an action. But
Yeah,
all right,
it specifies that it's an action for both. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to single-handedly take a swing at the guy in front of me with my warhammer, and
All right.
I get a D4 to this roll.
Ooh, you get a D4. Special.
Hey, it was the same damage anyway, so.
All right.
More than I
Nice.
do. I usually do worse with 1 hand or with 2 hands.
So yeah, a 17 to hit
That
for
hits.
6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, good solid hit. He's looking lightly wounded now. His shoulder looks like it might be dislocated a little bit.
And I'm actually going to provoke from him and use some movement. Sorry, look for my cursor. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to run up to these guys.
He is
5, 15.
He is definitely slashing at you as you run toward those guys. Ah! He misses.
Brotlord provokes more opportunity attacks than the other 4 of us combined.
But he has a high armor class, so it
True.
goes in his favor a lot of times. All right, Bandit B. All right, so these guys, both of them just stride right forward, drop their longbows, and they pull out a scimitar and a dagger, and they start to go to town on you, hacking and slashing away. As they begin to go through their battle routines and movements, Brotlord, you get the distinct feeling that these two are far more battle-hardened than these 3 mooks out in front.
Oh boy. And I didn't realize that before I ran up to him.
Apparently
The 2
not.
shots
You
from the
ran up
longbow might have
anyway.
been a hint.
Yep.
The fact they shot at you twice with the bow might have been a hint.
The fact that they aren't generic tokens that match like the other 3 also maybe.
1 hits and a second hit for a total of 11 points of damage. Each of them got 3 attacks on you, but only 2 managed to get through your superb defenses. And then there's a bit of rustling in the trees over here.
Oh boy.
There were only 5 when I saw them.
But I did express how I was very weary and did not want to get into combat.
And then
And-
you ran ahead of the entire group to fight 2 people by yourself.
There are 5 people in front of us. We could have
And-
stayed on the path.
2 figures burst out of the trees. One runs up to Ireena.
Dang, they move fast.
The other one runs up to Eyes. And they have, scimitars, daggers out. The one that stops in front of Ireena says to her, "The master's waiting for you. We'll take you to him shortly." Stefan, you're up.
Oh, good. Hey, remember that time when I told you I'd tell you if there are people coming? There are people coming. All right. So all right.
I got
I'm
this
going
one.
to- yeah. Let's see. So they are here and here. Okay. So I am going to. How much does that do? Yeah, good enough. I'm going to place just a little bit. I'm going to put a little damage on him. So I'm going to place a thunderclap here. Well,
Bruce Wayne in trouble.
who's it? Is that the bat or is that eyes? I'm
That's
confused.
the bat.
Yeah.
The bat would die from that.
Eh.
Do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Worth it. Sacrifices must be Nate.
You know, I don't like this one. You need a new bat, so
Just ready in an action to go after I do. Cast your spell after I do. Oh wait, how?
Did
Hey, wait.
Ireena get her reaction to stab this guy? Wasn't she waiting to stab someone?
Oh, she was. She was. Stand by.
okay.
She missed. Okay, Stefan, what are you doing?
Okay. Where are you at in the list? A long way down. Okay, I'm going to cast then. Yeah, I'm going to cast a thunderclap here.
Okay. What is it? A radius? 10-foot radius or something?
It is. It's a 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius?
Yep.
So it's everything around that square?
Everything around that one square.
Okay. What kind of saving throw are we making?
Con for
Just enough to kill the bat.
That might make his con save.
Half of one is still one.
Oh.
So they both made their save. It's irrelevant, right? They'll take 1 damage anyway. And
No. It's not irrelevant. This is a cantrip.
it's a cantrip. Oh,
So right. So the bat can make a save and take nothing. And
Yeah.
so they
Roll-
take nothing.
roll the saving throw for the bat. Eyes.
Working on it. That.
Yeah, well,
Dead bat.
just could I make sure you give me XP for the bat? So
So the thunderclap goes off. Boom! Loud sound echoing through the forest, and both of these colorfully clothed bandits, which, by the way, Stefan, you can't help but recognize as Vistani, appear to be completely unaffected by it. But Eyes' poor little bat, does he have a name, Eyes?
Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne.
Batman.
Bruce
Bruce
Wayne.
Wayne.
Bruce Wayne
is,
too.
Bruce Wayne is ripped into pieces. A little bat wing goes flying past you, Stefan, and lands in the grass beside you.
I look over at
It's-
Stefan.
It's twitching just a little bit.
What did Bruce Wayne do to you?
it was their fault. I didn't mean it. Now I feel bad.
You owe me 10 gold pieces.
Okay, that's fair. I look all sad.
The bandit up here is snickering at you guys in the back. And he is going to attack Meridon.
For what it's worth, I removed my shield by doing that because he was probably going to attack the bat.
Oh, he totally missed you.
Now she's going to attack me.
Varys, you're up.
All right. Well, let's see if I can get this guy cleared out. I'll bring the quarters in. I do not have much time to waste on you now. I'm sorry. 15. I did more damage than I would have one-handed. It's the first time, I think, since I started playing. So 9 points.
Still on his feet, but heavily critically wounded. Blood gushing from
All
his
right, well-
nose where you just broke his face in.
So I break his face in as he staggered off balance. A quick side kick into the rib cage. Ooh. Oh, I get my D4. I'll spend 2 more luck points to make it a 12 and see if that's good enough.
And your pick sinks into his rib cage with satisfying crunch.
For another 6 points.
For 6 points of damage, lethal or non-lethal.
Oh, absolutely. So I just shatter his ribs, hurl him backwards in a heap.
And as he's lying there, blood starts to come out of his mouth. It looks like you punctured his heart or something with one of the broken ribs. And he's just coughing. And he perishes.
I'll use the momentum from that as I move.
You're probably moving around this guy so you don't provoke, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got 45 feet of movement.
45.
I could run a circle around him and then show up there.
Beautiful. All right, you do so.
That's it. It was like a 2-round movement to get to the other guys. I'm like, this is like. So.
Is that all, sir?
I'll go over there and be waiting for him.
All right,
Unless
Meridon.
you wanted me to have a couple extra attacks.
Meridon, you're up.
Yep, I go running up to this guy.
You're going to help Brotlord?
I guess. I thought Varys was going to, but he ran away, so I'll go help.
All right, that's fair.
Does a 7 hit?
At least you could. At least you got maximum on your D4.
No,
Right.
seven.
Oh, it's an 8. Sorry, I have to add 1.
An 8? Oh, well, in the case of an 8, no.
Oh darn! I guess I'm done.
You don't have to attack.
Not
Oh,
yet.
is it because
Not
when
For
you
level 4, yeah.
when you kill somebody, then you can use a bonus if you want to? Okay, I gotcha. Ismark. So yeah, Ismark is definitely going back to help his sister. He is going to slip right there, and then he's attacking the bottom one right here, like, for sure. And Ismark is that guy right there. 2 misses, and whoo, that's a hit. Haha! For 6 points of damage. As his short sword stabs into the guy's side, causing him to grunt. Ugh. And Ireena. Ireena's gonna stab her rapier at that guy right there. Take this! And that might hit. Let's see. A 12. Does a 12 hit those guys? It does not. So she misses. And top of the order, would you guys like to discuss it all?
Sorry, the reason I ran over here was I figured Meridon would make shorter use of those 2 guys and he can get back faster. Then it
I'm
would
gonna
take me
lightning
over there.
lure that guy.
I get a turn. We'll see. I might die.
Don't do that. We don't have time for you to die right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to hit something. Since I got Blaze, I think I'm still gonna do a melee attack.
That's it. And then obviously finishing these guys as fast as we can.
Well, since we're out of familiars, I guess I'll attack the enemy.
I don't know why, but I love it when familiars die. It just gives me like a little bit of glee or something, you know?
Makes me happy too.
Unless it's your familiar.
Yeah.
No, it means the dungeon master wasted an attack on that, and it just cost me 10 gold pieces.
Or your teammate.
It was sometimes a teammate, sometimes he's.
Yeah, sometimes it's a teammate. Then
Shush.
I'm not so happy, but
I mean, I feel like when a familiar takes the help action, that is very, very useful in combat. So I don't feel like it's a waste if I take out your familiar. I think that's a very good use of an action.
Mm.
yeah, I just like the fact that it's like free hit points. Right?
Sure. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Eyes, you're up.
I am going to move to here, so just around that dude, and I'm going to lightning lure this guy. Strength save.
Oh, lightning lure. Everybody's always like, why would you ever want to pull an enemy closer to you? This is why.
Yeah.
To get him away from somebody you're protecting. Strength 13? Oh, dude. I gotta roll really low to fail this.
Oh,
Yeah, he passed it.
lame.
Does that mean nothing happens to me?
That means nothing happens.
Okay.
All right. Should I drop the bless and bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Ireena?
No, if she goes down, I can always just
Okay.
spare the
All right.
dying.
Then I'm done.
You're done?
Yep.
Brotor.
All right. This one right here. I'm gonna take a swing at with my warhammer.
Where are you? You're up there?
Plus a d4? Yeah.
Which makes it a 14.
Yeah, a 14. Does 14 hit?
That misses.
All right. And as a bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion, in which I'll just finish on someone else's turn on the next turn.
Drinking a potion. Excellent.
We can move on.
And these two bandits up here, these Vastanti folk, are... we should try to finish off Brotlord. Let's keep hacking at him. Until they see how heavy Meridon hits, they have no reason to go after him at the moment. The first two swings are hits for 12 points of damage.
12 total or 12 each?
12 total to Brotlord. And then the third swing comes across for a miss. And then the second combatant right there continues to attack Brotlord because they are not dumb. One hit for 6 points of damage, and then he stabs at Brotlord with his dagger, and it scratches off the side of your breastplate, narrowly missing you.
I
Brotlord
think you might be happy you got that shield.
Brotlord is
Brotlord,
not looking good, huh?
Brotlord is critically wounded right now.
Critically wounded.
It's always moderate.
And I'm going to have these guys action surge.
What?
These guys down here. So this guy, see, Varys is unarmored and looks a little beat up. So he's going to try to take out Varys first. So this guy right here is attacking Varys. 2 scimitar strikes. One of them is a hit for 6 points of damage. And then stabs at you with his dagger. That misses. This guy right here. So Eyes hasn't really been doing anything that terrifying right now. Varys has killed a couple of the people up here. So I think he should probably team up on Varys and drop him first. That'd be that'd be the most strategic thing to do. Absolutely.
I am using my holy powers to empower my comrades, turning all their misses into hits.
They don't.
But
Does he know that? I just know that smart opponents focus fire.
Yes.
One is a miss, and the other is a hit. a critical hit, in fact.
That'll probably end Varys.
For 8 points of damage.
That doesn't quite finish me.
All right, and then he stabs at you with his dagger. That hits for
That'll do it then.
5 points of damage.
I am down.
All right, dropping Varys down to the ground. And
I already experienced this once. I don't feel the need to again.
those guys are done. I did both of those guys. I'm not going to move at all. All right, Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So
You have big guns. Pull out the big guns.
I know that's what I was trying to look for. I do have some big guns. So All right. I'm sorry. I've been trying to pay attention, but either of these, I know this one was fighting. Did you wound this one here? Did Varys wound that one? Did Varys wound either?
Yeah, that one's
he did.
wounded.
Okay.
I mean, he hit him, but he doesn't look like he's wounded.
Right. Just he hit him. That's fine. Okay. So big guns. Let's see.
So it's actually Ismark that wounded him, but
Okay.
Was it Ismark? Okay.
I used everything up on these guys.
Hang on, I gotta go in and check the little box here. Using a sorcery point for a distance spell. On this one. 18 to hit.
Ooh, that's a hit.
16 necrotic damage.
It was on that guy right there.
Yes.
And you used the sorcery point to do it at range?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, that lands on him. He grunts in response. He didn't like it a whole lot, but still not really showing any visible signs of injuries.
Okay.
Is that all, sir?
That's well, let me check movement. I will move. Yeah, I'm gonna move to just to here. Yeah. Okay.
Varys is up.
I'm pretty sure I'm not up.
Ooh. Just rolling your death saving throw there. Meridon, you're up.
Oh,
Did someone want to go down while I was away?
Varys did.
Yeah, Varys is down.
Yep. Varys did.
You got tag teamed. Just like you're getting tag teamed, Brotlord.
I mean,
Oh, come on, Meridon.
What happened?
I got an
Oh,
8 with a
black
reckless
one,
attack.
Oh, that's your attack? Oh, you recklessly
Wow.
attacked? Oh,
I mean, I have a
wow.
D4 and a 1 to add to it, but I don't.
He's like,
13 doesn't hit, so
Use some luck. Use some luck.
I don't have any.
Oh,
Can I use
So, so
do
it's
something
12.
cool.
Can I use luck to help out a teammate? Or
2
no?
for 1.
That's not how-
2 for 1. Yeah,
2 for 1.
it's 2 for 1.
All right. I will use 6 luck points to get him up to 16. Right?
16.
15.
Well, I'll use 8 to get you up to 16.
Okay, gets him up to a 16. So your axe goes by him. You bring it around right at his stomach. You can feel Brotlord's, just presence endowing you with a special accuracy. The axe is coming right at that guy's belly, and at the last second, he crosses scimitar and dagger, blocking it and parrying it to the side.
Sorry, bud.
I'm done.
Ismark.
Pretty sure we all are.
Ismark
I hope so.
is going to attack the wounded guy here that everybody is focusing fire on. One hit and 2 hits for a total of 13 points of damage to that guy. And he is now
Yeah, we
beginning.
just need to stand back and let Ismark do it.
And he is now showing signs of injury on his body. This guy right there. Ireena stabs at him with her rapier for a miss. Top of the order. Would you like to discuss?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Varys.
okay.
It'll create a
I
crap,
appreciate that.
a very
I'm
small
going-
amount of hit points.
I'm going to
Get me
disengage.
back on my feet.
I'm going to disengage and try to avoid this combat because I'm out of. I'm out of spell slots. I'm dying. I have 2 hit points.
You avoid a
I mean,
combat that you're in.
Yeah.
This guy down here is worrying me a little.
started this combat
Lots
in the
of
first place.
damage and
They both all seem to be.
not much happening for taking all that damage. So.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm not sure what the whole blocking thing was. Just high armor class, and we can't be more than 16 or something weird going on. But either way, that was not good.
Mm-hmm.
Although
But I won't narrow down rolls, but
I only have a speed of 25, so even if I did try to run away from these guys, they could probably run me down.
Well, if we don't run, I mean, they're here for Ireena, so if we give her away, then we'll be safe.
yeah.
Truly a theory.
All right, don't lose hope, guys. We will do fine.
I don't remember if I had a backup character. I'll have to. Might take me a few minutes, but I throw it together.
It's really easy. You go on
I'm
to
good. I know
D&D
what's
Beyond,
next.
click random character, and it gives you one.
Sweet.
Oh, nice. All right, eyes.
All right.
You're up.
All right. I will move to here. And pull out one of my scrolls of cure wounds and cast it on
Scrolls. Nice. Look at that.
Varus for 6 hit points. Woo!
6 hit points.
Ooh.
But he's alive. At least for a split second.
Until they get to go, at least it'll force them to
Yeah.
swat at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I have anything for his bonus action? Nothing that isn't concentration. So, all right, I'm done.
Broadlord, you're up.
Alright, so as my action, I'm going to disengage. And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess we'll move to there. Bonus action, drink another health potion.
All right. And the bandits. Yeah, they're going to close around Meridon and begin hacking away. Did you attack Reckless last time, sir? All right.
Yeah, I did.
Oof. The armor class is a 15. Oh, so that's a hit. And a hit. And a hit. I'm just going to add it all together and then have it all. Make it easy for you. Is that cool?
I think it depends on if it's an even or an odd number.
That's true.
Because if you're doing 7 each time, it's 3.
Okay. So 3. So 3 and 3 is 6. And then half of 5 is 3. So 9. So 9, I've already halved it for you. So
Half of
5 is
5 is
2.
2.
half of 5 is 2.
True.
So 8. 8 damage from the first guy.
Yep.
And then the second guy begins slashing and stabbing at you. For a hit. 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 Exact same amount of damage. 8 damage. Already
All right.
halved. Oh, Elisa Goose has arrived. What's up?
Organthos is here too. He was trying to catch up. But
Oh, Garganthos is here? Oh, cool. And that's those two guys. These guys here, so Varus is still down. Eyes just cast a spell or something on him. But Ismark has been dealing out a crap ton of damage. So they're going to start focusing on Ismark now.
Don't worry, I will just heal the damage.
Oh, they'll get to you soon enough. Don't worry.
They certainly don't have any trouble hitting the armor class 18. So
My dice, these are Ted's dice. What do you want me to do here?
I'm with you.
Ooh, that's a critical hit on Ismark.
Sorry,
for
Dick. Anyway, we don't care about him.
Well, he's making an awful lot of attacks, so he might be high level. We never know. He's the only one who's able to hit these guys.
Yeah. So what you guys, the third attack misses. What you guys have seen of Ismark is that he's a very capable fighter. Absolutely.
He seems to be.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's capable of taking some damage.
This guy just stabbed him a couple times, or once pretty solidly, and Ismark took it like a champ. The other one hits Ismark for 6 damage, and then another hit too for another, so a total of 11 on that second series of blows on Ismark. And Ismark took another couple hits and is not looking that bad so far. So he's weathering the storm quite nicely as these guys lay into him. And now we are up to Stefan.
Okay. So this turn, I'm going to use my other big gun. So I have to cast this 3 times. So this is Scorching Ray. I have 3 of them. I'm going to put 2 on this guy.
Oh,
so
man.
this is the first one. That's not going to hit. So let's do the second one.
Oh. The dice aren't helping us any today.
No, they're
Man.
not. That will hit
And it's
for 7. 7 fire damage to him. And since that first one missed, I'm going to put the third one on him as well. Where is... There we go. Okay.
That's 2 3s.
That is 2 3s. Yes, it is.
I'd known you were going to throw so many attack spells. I would have blessed you.
this guy. This
Well,
guy.
I don't usually, but
This guy is now looking moderately wounded.
Goody.
Varys, you are prone on the ground but conscious.
Well, roll to my feet. And swing the staff around at that guy. I got us in this. I got to do everything I can to get us out.
All right. By the way, Varys, now that you get back to your feet and get a good look at these two that are right here, these two look so very similar to the husband and wife that I described back in the clearing.
Yeah, well, now I'm going to hit the husband in the head with a 24 for 10 points of damage. I hate people lying to me. Smack!
Oh, it was a trap.
Of course.
It was. So maybe it's, would have been better not to do anything, but that's just not possible. So at least we lured him here.
He is
Pretend that's good.
now heavily wounded.
Yeah, well, how about a 19 for 5 more as I kick him in the balls for lying to me? I really don't like being lied to.
Oh! The guy is like,
Oh, that's not nice.
You lied to me. I came to help you, and you lied to me, you jerk. You
Everybody
deserve it.
lies to you, Varys.
I've noticed that. Except for Stefan. Stefan would never lie to me.
That's correct.
You-
I was going to say, I do not lie to Varys. I will not lie to him. He is too nice of a man.
he's
But you could
very
just watch me
nice.
kick someone in the balls for it, I thought I lied, and then I realized that would hurt.
Meridon, you are surrounded by foes on either side that are slowly hacking you to pieces.
Come on, Meridon, let's have a real roll here. I got 2 really good rolls. It's your turn.
I'm gonna certainly miss, but let's do it again.
Reckless attack. Oh, look at that reckless attack. Bless. For
I'm gonna
a
give
17.
Are you spending a luck point, Meridon?
I'm
oh,
gonna.
Wait, hold on, Brotlord. What's your total
17, because I'm one. I can't add 1 to my macro for some reason.
attack? Okay,
So it's
so a
17 total.
total of a 17. And again, as you bring that axe across, he tries to parry it, but your barbarian strength blasts through his parry, and your axe sinks deeply into his side. What's the total?
So 27.
Which one were you hitting? This one in the front?
Yeah, that's what I've been attacking, I think.
Okay. Well, this
Not
one.
that I've hit any of them.
Okay.
I think it's the first damage any of them have taken. So
27, you said, for damage?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's a nasty wound in the side. I mean, he doesn't look that bad, but it's, you feel good about it.
Do I?
Is that all, sir?
I'm tempted just to provoke and get it over with, but I guess I'll make them use their actions.
Ismark attacks.
Drink your potion. Drink your potion.
I don't have any potions.
Ismark attacks
I
this
gave my
guy
last one to Is.
down here that you guys have been focusing fire on. 2 misses. And oh, that's a hit. Second one hits this guy for 6 points of damage. He is now critically wounded, mortally wounded, and nearly dead, as Ismark pulls out his short sword and says, "Leave my sister be, fool." And Ireena
He's making scary faces.
Ireena is going
Ireena.
to stab at this guy that threatened to take her to the master.
And crit.
She rolled a 3. Her rapier
how does-
totally misses.
Wait. A 3 on a D3? Huh?
I've been rolling D4s for her actually.
Oh.
Okay. And notice that Luke doesn't roll those high numbers when he's rolling for our guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Ismark has been doing some serious damage, all right? And he's been
Yeah.
But he's like a level 20 fighter.
He's
Been
been
great.
a pin cushion too.
Yep.
So just
True.
count your blessings.
True.
Top of the order, would you like to discuss?
You
I'm
know, all
gonna
we can
magic
do is keep
missile
pounding
the-
away. And
I'm still
dude.
off disengaging and avoiding this combat because
All right, have fun. Bye.
It's kind of
do
late.
something at range to help Meridon, man.
I
You
was gonna
can't
say
get
it's
away
kind
from
of
the
late.
whole combat.
We can't disengage now. I mean, it's gonna be near impossible at this point.
You've got to at least get some damage on the one killing Meridon to take him down. That's our only hope.
Wow.
dude, Meridon just did 7 points of damage and the guy's not looking wounded.
I know, but there's no way we're going to get out of this. So
Gotta do. What
you're
we gotta
not going to
do.
be able to run away. You're a dwarf.
I got an idea for up there, but okay. Oh wait, my turn. Tom, I know what I'm doing. I think.
So I just want to give a quick shout out to Groganthos. Thank you, sir, for the 15 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to give him some mad props. That's really cool. Love that stuff.
I got a free emote.
Oh, you got a free emote. Nice.
I did. Very
Sweet. All right. In honor of his gift, it's time to do a TPK. Let's do this. Whee!
Looking very likely.
You guys always say that, and then you're okay.
Yeah.
You always
It's
say
grim,
that.
but it's not that bad. right
Yeah.
now.
If it were all flower and
Well, how many of us
sunshine,
are-
would it be Curse of Strahd that we're playing?
Exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
just wondering how many of us are single digit hit points right now.
Eyes.
Technically double digits. I'm at 10.
Oh, there you go. See,
I'm gonna
you're
take
fine.
the guaranteed kill, and magic missile that guy down.
Oh. Shield.
Oh. Lame.
Pew pew.
12
Pew.
points of damage.
Would you like to describe this? Eyes.
Yeah, they just pierce right through his body. 3 blue streaks just pierce through his body and a nice little diagonal across his chest. He seems to be taken aback by that, looks over at me and goes, "Oh, him." And he drops dead.
And he drops dead. And then the one that's still standing glances over his shoulder at you, and the look on
What?
his face, is that of like, oh crap, I totally underestimated this guy.
Yeah, I'm the wizard.
I hope
Hi.
it's her.
Is it a him?
Oh,
hope it's
oh,
her face.
oh, I'm sorry, that is a girl. Okay. I'm zoomed out pretty
Sometimes it's
far.
hard to tell. Huh?
Yeah. And eyes, well done. Brotlord is running away for dear life.
Alright.
He's like double chugging healing potions.
15, 20, 25.
I'm not saying you got to get back in melee, but throw some damage around, man.
Alright, I'm gonna move there and this chick right here. I'm going to try to caress her cheek and
Aw.
inflict wounds.
Yikes.
Focus damage, man.
Painful
Focus
caress.
Meridon has been smoking on that guy right there.
All right, yeah, sure.
Focus damage, man.
That's a
Sure,
good
I'll
one.
target that guy instead. All right,
All right.
Unfortunately, Brotar, the god of sexual harassment
Ah.
smites you.
there we
That
go.
was Such a good damage roll.
Is it?
Okay.
Whoa!
Just
Got a
before you do
D4.
anything, hold on. Hold on.
You got a D4.
That's true.
Oh yeah, do the D4. But
Do the
is this
D4
easier
first.
to hit than a normal attack?
Okay, so 13. So
Sweet.
I will happily give him luck points.
Actually, I
I
got
was
luck
saying,
point.
Okay.
I'm
to you.
low.
If you got some you guys that you can spend, go for it. Because I would happily beef that.
I'm at what? 13.
You're
right
at
now?
13, yeah. Well, you get a D4 plus 1 for bless or just D4?
You need to get to 17.
D4.
Okay, so yeah, you're at 13.
13. So
You're at 4.
are we sure it's 17? Because let's. Three. Cool. I'll use 3 luck points to give him to 17. And Luke, does that do anything?
So you walk up and caress this guy's cheek with your hand that just has necrotic energy rolling off it in waves. And the entire side of his face melts away, black flecks crumbling down. His skull is exposed. It's quite satisfying.
Yeah, a lot more
And
if he dies.
he is quite heavily wounded, but still on his feet. Bandit B,
I guess as a bonus action, I will drink another health potion.
drinking another potion. Wow. So these
Brotor is like the best of us to survive, and he's the one panicked running away.
these two guys, this guy got the crap kicked out of him. But both Meridon and Brotlord are not looking good themselves, so they're going to push through, continuing to focus fire on Meridon. Did you reckless attack again, sir?
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Let's take this guy out. Finish him off once and for all. Ooh, miss on the first attack. Hit. That's cocked. And a hit, so it's going to be standby. 3 plus 2 is 5. Yes, 5 damage from the first guy. The second guy hacks and slashes at you for a hit. Miss. And a hit. 5 points of damage.
Brings me exactly to 0. Finally.
As he falls down to the ground, both of them begin guffawing as they turn to look at the dwarf and say, "We're gonna chop you down a little bit shorter, dwarf. Take both your legs off and we're gonna string them from the trees." Yeah. It's too bad you didn't have a beard. We'd pull that out too. And 2 more. Oh, that bandit's dead. So we have 1 bandit right here who is not
Save eyes now.
pretty good. Eyes just did some serious stuff. And he's now surrounded. Yeah. This guy's gonna disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get up there. That's as far as I can get. But staying in the middle of that pack was not looking very optimal to me. So he's going to go up there. And in turn, Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So I know I can reach that with 60 feet range. I'm going to try and get them to run away. Dissonant Whispers.
Which guy?
This one here.
I'll be right back.
Wisdom save?
Yep.
I'm not too bad at these. I saved.
Of course. Okay. So then you take 5 damage.
5 damage?
Yep. And then I'm going to move. I don't like it. This sucks, but I'm doing this.
I'm gonna get that body
Well,
out
you're
of.
bad for the bad guys when you say that.
I'm just gonna move these bodies off to the side so they're not getting in our way. And Stefan runs up bravely. Wow.
I also bravely cry while I'm doing it.
What does this brave crying sound like? How do you bravely cry?
It's very simple. Please stop! Don't get
Don't make me do this.
You're making me run towards you. It's not fair.
Varys, you're up.
Okay, movement wise, is this stuff different from normal movement?
It's just some shrubberies and stuff. It doesn't impede you at all.
What about this?
Once you get into this area, yeah, I'm considering that this is part of like the forest and stuff. So difficult terrain if you want to move through this area here that has like the brush and stuff.
So this would be 10 feet for each of these.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I can't quite make it around. All right, stop. Sorry, I'm kind of 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. But I can get here. So Vera sprints off that way, and then it's going to quarterstaff this one.
All right.
$12 points.
23 hits, 12 points of damage. Dang.
And then
Ugh.
little back fist to go with it, we hope. And a critical on the back fist for another
Very
11.
nice.
Nice.
Very, very good.
Starting to smoke. He's
And a maxed out crit.
now looking lightly wounded. Is this guy right here?
Yeah, I know, but I was hoping to do it to the other guy, but I couldn't quite get there. I was a step or two away.
It's unfortunate.
So sprints over there and just full momentum, quarterstaff into the back, and then a back fist as I spin around and face him.
Excellent.
He's hurting my buddy.
Excellent. And Meridan, you're up.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Oh, Meridan. Oh,
Giddy.
It's gonna lose roll a crit.
oh, that's sad. Meridan. That's sad. Ismark's turn. All right. Ismark is like, oh yeah, vanquishing these horrible foes. I'm kind of wounded myself here. Do I have any ranged attacks? He's got to have something. Hey, he has a heavy crossbow. Yeah.
Sweet.
He is gonna go up to there. So he has still got not the best shot in the world, but he'll take a ping at that guy right there. Pulls out his heavy crossbow, cranks it and stuff.
Shoot the wounded ones, you. Oh,
It's he's gonna shoot through everybody.
this can't be any harder than that one.
Hey, well, hey, it hits anyway. Slams that guy
I'll take it.
for 6 points of damage. Oh. And Ireena has no ranged weapons. She is going to. Oh, geez.
Totally useless.
She could run up and stab the guy.
Why are we
because,
protecting
They're not
her?
attacking her anyway.
Because they asked for your help and you agreed.
I assume there's pay involved.
She's gonna go stand next to her brother. And she is going to dodge. All right, top of the order.
Supposed to be protecting.
Feel free to discuss.
I don't know that anyone has a way to bring back Meridan. Obviously, that'd be handy. I'm going to try to get to this guy and finish him off if Rotor doesn't before me.
Well,
Just
I'm
keep
just
focusing
gonna.
our fire and taking him down.
I can only keep Meridan from dying at this point
I
from
vote
taking death
for not
throws.
saving me.
Sorry.
Honestly, although I want you to, it might be better if you take this guy out now,
Mm-hmm.
then next round deal with it, because if he's still fighting, you're going down.
I can make sure he doesn't die if you do that.
Well, And I mean, I hate to metagame too much, but we've got a few rounds here, unless they decide to beat him when he's
I
down,
have
which
some
they haven't
scrolls of
done yet.
healing too.
I was
Why-
going. All right, never mind.
Sorry,
Touch-
what were you saying?
I have a quick question. Is this square or this square difficult terrain?
I'm sorry, I was distracted. Which ones?
This square or this square difficult terrain? Basically, I'm asking, can I make it to Meridon by going diagonal?
So this
Oh.
this square is yes. This square is no. But you couldn't travel diagonally here anyway because there's an enemy standing right there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But at any rate, this square is difficult terrain.
Now I'll say, Broto, I don't know your skills, so I mean, if you can save him and hurt this guy, but I think hurting that guy has to be the higher priority, personally.
I was trying to say I can use a bonus action to spare the dying, so he doesn't take
That's
saving
awesome.
death, and then word
Right.
of radiant, and try to hit both of those guys that I'm in melee range. So
Oh,
But-
you can.
You can do
I'm gonna
both.
yeah, they're both cantrips, and spare the dying is a bonus action.
Oh,
Then
okay.
go for it, man. That'd be awesome. I don't know what you can do. I wasn't trying to override you. I just
No,
first
I was.
priority, kill
I was
this
thinking
ass
you could only do
jerk.
one thing, and I was gonna offer to spare the dying instead, but that's fine. I'm good with
You
that.
know, we got to keep focusing on damage because again, I'm going down in one round of attacks.
Yep.
So.
Okay.
Awesome. And if
Who's the most
Eyes can
wounded?
get in and
This
heal
guy?
some. This guy's the most wounded.
That guy's
He's,
the most wounded. Yeah.
Okay.
he's got to be in single digits the way he's been described. He's critically
Hopefully,
wounded. This
Broto
one's the
takes
next
him
most,
down,
and
and
then
then-
that one, I think. But
Yeah. This one hasn't really been. Well, there's a little bit of damage, I think.
it's got the crossbow bolt, but
Yeah.
22 was to that one.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna magic missile and then.
All right. Trevor, just a quick note. My new computer, it takes like about 2% of my CPU to stream OBS. My old computer, it would be between 20% and like 40 to 50%, depending on circumstances. So like the new computer is just like, pff,
Nice.
I could do this all day long, man.
Good to hear.
Nice.
Nice.
Eyes, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To right there, and then magic missile this dude right here.
Ooh. 2. 7. 13. No, 11. 11 damage. All right. Yeah, my
Yeah.
bad. Magic missiles slam into him.
I think it's fair for you to round up to 13 if you like. I don't mind.
Magic missiles slam into this guy. Eyes, would you like to describe this?
Like just burn holes into him. Strike him to the ground. Yeah, actually, three pelts go right into his chest, unleashing a torrent of blood as if I hit his aorta and main ventricles. Yeah, he goes down like a water willy. If anybody knows what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
Don't
But
either. Oh,
as he collapses, part of his body falls onto Meridon's unconscious form, just covering him with gore and blood. Brotlord, you get a little bit of a
Oh,
spray
this-
too.
He'll
in
be
the
happy.
depths of
Meridon
my
will be happy.
unconsciousnness, I smile a little.
Actually,
Meridon's happy. That's a good thing.
Actually, he falls kind of on top of your face, and the blood is going down your throat, causing you to choke, and you can no longer breathe, which causes
Even
an
better.
automatic death failure. Even better.
Nah, you can hold your breath in this game forever.
He's unconscious. You can't hold your breath when you're unconscious. You reflexively try to breathe.
Do you?
Yes, you absolutely do.
In real life, you do. I don't know how the
Yeah.
game works, but
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Just saying, have
And
you ever tried to do anything when you're unconscious?
Yeah, right.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right. Knowing that this guy is going to take a swing at me, I'm going to take a step back. 5, 10. Well, that's 5, 10, 15, To here.
Did you provoke?
Yep.
For which guy? This guy right here?
Yep, only that guy.
Oh yeah, he's gonna take lots of attacks at you. He's gonna just pile them on. It's gonna be beautiful. Hey! I hit.
Okay.
6 points of damage. Wait. 18 points of damage.
Really?
No, 6.
Ha.
All right, and once that happens, I will call out, Lyra, goddess of joy, I need you. And then I will start chanting and cast Toll of the Dead on the one that just took a swing at me. He's been wounded, so I will roll a d12
Okay.
for 8 points of damage. And as my bonus action, I will cast Spare the Dying on Meridon to bring him back to consciousness.
I think it just stabilizes him. It doesn't actually give him hit points or anything.
Yeah, it just keeps him from, yeah.
Correct.
So,
But he's still unconscious, but he's now stable, no longer dying.
Yeah. No longer taking death saves.
The guy that you cast Toll of the Dead on does not appear to have been affected by it.
Made to save.
And Brotlord, as you move into this forest, the mist quickly approaches, almost as though it can sense that a living being has dared encroach upon the forest. And glancing over your shoulder, you can see a fog, a bank, a wall of mist sweeping down toward you. You're pretty sure that if you end your next turn in the forest, it's going to overtake you. Just a little FYI. You can do what you want. Just stay there. It's good.
not to worry.
Bandits.
It's very welcoming and inviting mist.
So that guy is down.
Friendly mist.
One of them
Oh.
attack me before it runs away.
This guy is going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes into the forest, into the mists. There's like a wall of mist just a little bit into the beginning of the forest, and he ducks into the mist itself.
Can I use my passive perception to see if he's affected by the mist that I'm being affected by?
The mist is heavily obscured. As he ducks into it, you can barely see him. So, yeah, you're not able to make out anything. He walked
I think
into
they're
it.
friends of the mist.
He walked into it willingly. Didn't seem to be afraid at all of it. This guy right here is going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So this one is still outside the wall of mist. You can still see this lady here, but she is booking it as quickly as she can toward the mist. Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So, I don't know if I'm confident in my ability to try to catch any of them. And in fact, no, I know better. Wait a minute. Even if I was, I wouldn't. So, so I come over here, and I will begrudgingly use a potion of healing. For 7 for Meridon.
Oh. Meridon, you're alive.
I open my eyes disappointingly.
He tried.
I look at the empty bottle and I go, well, I guess I will probably die now, but that's okay because now you get to live. And then I drop the bottle.
So I noticed that your 7 from the healing potion is blue. Is that because it looks like you you've crit failed, and
I
then
crit failed, and I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Yeah.
That's why it's blue.
That's beautiful.
That's crazy, man. That was neat, huh? Yeah.
That
Because
was a fun look.
it's between the red and the green, right? So,
All right.
it's funny.
Varys, what are you doing?
I'm just going to step here where they're running away with my staff ready to smack the heck out of them if they change their mind and come back.
All right. Meridon?
I'm definitely gonna go attack one because that's what I would do. Oh, I'm prone. I can't get to them. So I stand up and I throw a hand axe at this one.
Okay. There's some trees and crap in there, so a little bit harder to hit them than normal.
I'm looking to see if I can reckless attack with a ranged
I
weapon.
think it's only a melee. I think we looked it up last time.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think it is.
I think it specifically says when you make a melee attack.
That hits, though. 7 points of damage.
And I just shout off into the distance
Ugh.
angrily.
And as you still charge after them, as you step into the forest, the wall
You said the
begins-
mist is like here, right?
Yeah, and it begins to
Okay.
move towards you. Flowing smoothly. Ismark and Ireena can just stay back where they are, thankful that the foes are not retreating and that they are safe. And as these two Vistani bandits retreat off into the mist, you can hear one of them call out to you, "Don't worry. Nobody escapes the master for long."
I give him
I've
the middle
noticed your
finger.
predictions don't come true very often.
Yeah, we've been keeping tally on wins and losses here. Yeah, all wins, zero wins on your side.
My more is they keep telling us this is never going to happen, and then it does. So I'm not sure that I trust their precognitive abilities.
While the mist is slowly starting to envelop Brotlore,
Slowly, quickly.
All I gotta
Bro-
say is
say my
have
kid.
have your boss send more level appropriate minions for us to slaughter and allow us to level up to his rank, and then we will see who fights who. Yeah.
So those were level appropriate, as I think was demonstrated
That
in
was
the
a lot
fight.
of words, and I thought Brotor was saying something.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
Brotlord,
no,
what were you saying, Brotlord, before eyes cut you off?
I was gonna say, like, as the mist starts to envelop me, I'm going to take their word and become absolutely terrified and express that I don't know how sure I am about this whole quest anymore, because I was pretty close to dying there.
I think the point of this quest is to not die.
No, now you're getting it, Brotor. See, now you understand.
I offer a I offered beer to Stefan and said, yes, now I see your ways.
Now you get it, yes.
Honestly, though, what other options do we have?
The world is terrifying. It's a horrible place, and we all should be lucky if we make it to next Tuesday.
Okay, here we go. Luck point rewards. Some of these. So I what I want to do is I want to give you luck points at the beginning of every session to just kind of give you a little bit. I forgot to do that today, so I'm going to do that now. There were some of you that are getting extra though, and I'll explain. So eyes, you get 6 luck points. Meridon, you get 3 luck points. Varys, you get 10. You're capped out.
I was already capped out.
Really,
Hey, I just got a sub.
really good descriptions during combat of all of your attacks. That's really cool. And then
Thank you.
Stefan, 7 luck points. Really good portrayal of Stefan. And I love the voice, by the way. And Brotlord, sir, 6 luck points.
I have
They
portrayed
can't go above 10, right?
That's correct. Can't go above 10.
very well.
Is somebody gifting subs again?
Yeah, it's
Gorganthos?
Garganthos again. Yeah.
Oh,
he's
nice. Thanks,
sweeping
Gorganthos.
the channel.
Yeah, he gifted 10 more while I was gone.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
great.
buddy. I
he
appreciate
gifted,
that.
he
Fantastic.
gifted one to me.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
I don't know what this means. I
Well,
assume that I now
I mean,
have powers.
I know what
Yes.
it
didn't have before.
You now have emote powers.
Gorganthos is now gifted 61 total subs, and
Amazing.
Elisa Goose has gifted 100. So I think Gorganthos is trying to close the lead here.
Trying to close the gap.
Yeah, trying to close the gap. Yeah. That's really cool. Make sure you say thanks to Gorganthos if you got a sub gifted. That's really cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So no longer in combat. You have all barely survived. You're still, of course, a ways away from town.
Oh, about an hour or so, right?
Don't tell
fine, let's-
anyone, but I haven't taken any damage.
We're fine. Let's
Maradon
keep
can
going.
fix that. Let's
think
get
when we get
ourselves
to
to town.
town-
We can get some rest.
When we get to town, we need to find 2 adventurers who like to fight, and maybe leave Stefan and Brotor behind.
What the hell? What?
I would be fine with that if I can only brew beer.
I gave you almost my last healing potion, and now you're insulting me. It was almost my last one.
Also,
point out what
very
happened.
disappointed in Ireena.
Let's loot the corpses.
Hey, I'm doing the best I can with Ireena. Okay, she's
Yeah.
like a CR 1/2 or one. She's not that good, you guys. Like, you know, that's all I got. What
Yeah,
is
she
she?
seems
Oh,
like
no.
Lucy straight out
Hold on.
of
She's
Bram
a
Stoker's Dracula.
she's a CR 1/8. 1/8. She's like the lowest you can go. You just touch her and she dies. You know.
Well, I'd
She'd
like to
be
test
dead
that
if we
theory.
could.
I heard loot the
If we
corpses.
could kill her,
All right.
Yeah.
of course.
Looting the corpses. So, there are 5 bodies remaining. They're all wearing leather armor. So you guys all hacked and slashed it to pieces. Otherwise, it was well made, but it's all heavily damaged now after combat has.
I will point out one guy's with just my quarterstaff and my feet, so you know.
Okay, so then there's one suit of leather armor that's intact. One suit of leather armor.
Yay.
It's
Not that
it's
I
in,
want it, but
it's
you
in
know.
good shape.
a bunch
There
of
are
rapiers and daggers.
Yeah, there are 5. All of their weapons are in good repair. There are 5 scimitars. 5 daggers. And let me see if these guys are the same. 3 light crossbows and 2 longbows. I'll pause for a
Maybe I
moment.
should grab a longbow.
Are you guys taking this stuff? Are you writing it down, or can I keep going?
I assume
I'm going to grab a longbow. How many arrows can I get?
Down? If not, we need to be. I can if I need to. But
There's a
Do
total.
what?
There's a total of 40 arrows. 2 quivers of 40 arrows.
Anybody
we've
care
al-
if I take all the arrows?
No, we've always
that's
said
fine.
like scimitars and stuff aren't of any value, right? Like, there's no reason for me to add those to the loot list. Is that accurate?
I mean, they can.
Longbows are and crossbows are.
Generally speaking, things can sell for half of their value.
Okay.
Assuming
We're just
assuming people can buy them. Now, so far, if you're in a town like Barovia, you know, people who are going to buy those are probably not as common, but a larger town, they might be.
Scimitars are 25 gold.
Right.
Yeah.
We've just literally never in the whatever 5 years that we've played ever taken just like, oh, let's go sell the 15 daggers we found on
Yes.
the ground. Like,
well, and I think daggers are probably not necessarily something where we want. But I mean, crossbows are pretty valuable.
Mhm.
Scimitars sound like they're all right.
If you give me access to edit the loot sheet, I'll do that.
I don't know how to do that, but I will.
And then
So-
link it to me again because I lost the link.
For a little context, in our previous game when we played, there was a plethora of loot, right? This game might not be the same way.
That's fine. I didn't think those had any value, so I wasn't writing them down.
Yeah.
But it was 5 scimitars, two hand crossbows, 2 longbows.
To be fair,
one.
who's carrying all this stuff? Like logistically.
Mastiff.
Nope, he's not. He's carrying my brewing supplies.
What else?
We'll just
What
tuck
else
these
was it?
around him.
We have a barbarian in the group. We're good on.
All
So
right.
Varys takes one of the longbows unless someone argues with him.
Now,
and the arrows fall.
because Brattlor had to remind the dungeon master about carrying capacity, we're now going to take the next hour of game time to add up everything that we're
Oh,
carrying and see if we have enough capacity to carry these things. So everybody just thank Brattlord.
Twitch
I'm still
community,
unencumbered.
I would like to call for a new vote on which person should die next. I recommend that the dungeon master be slain.
Wow.
He took the lead, man.
Did he? Yeah, Groganthos is going nuts over there. He just gifted 20 subs. That's awesome, dude.
Oh, does it 20?
He just gifted
25.
20. Yeah. Wait, no. 20. 15, then 5, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a
Shared
lot.
rewards. It's the emotes shared. That's what I'm looking at. Sorry.
I feel like I'm part of a telethon now.
Telethon.
I wasn't
No.
going to say anything, but
The real question here is he gifting the subs to keep Brattlord alive or not?
Ooh. Mm.
You know,
I don't
considering
even know what
that.
it means. So
Well, the last guy that paid to kill a character didn't get his money's worth, so
That's
Ah.
true.
Not for lack of trying.
No, he gave $100 to try to kill eyes, and it didn't work.
Like $100?
Literally, it was $100. I crapped
It
it
was
out.
like
To the chat.
10,000 bits or something.
It was
yeah,
two. It was 2 gifts of 10,000 bits. So yeah, it was
yeah.
a total.
Oh
of
yeah,
100
2 gifts of yeah.
It was $100. Yeah,
Why am I alive?
because I can't be bribed and I play straight as a DM.
Okay. I'm just
But I
saying, like,
can.
if chat wants to gift me $100, I'll kill my character right now. I'm just take it. Dead. Just saying.
he gifted it to Meridon, flunk.
Harikari? Hirikari?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Realtor pulls out a dagger.
Right.
He's down on both knees, praying to his god.
Hell, I'll kill him for $20.
All right, back to the trail and back to the road again.
All right, let's do it. So, you guys are going to. So you're horribly wounded. You're going to continue pressing forward.
I have more health than when we
Hold up,
started
had a
that
chance
fight.
of
I'm
living
ready.
to get to town.
Yeah, I am out of anything. Now, mind you, I'm a cantrip dude, so I got lots of cantrips left, but I have no spells. No teeth. Spells.
I have a bunch of cure wounds spells. I can burn on if we want to burn them, but
I
Short
just-
rest. I don't care.
I mean, how
can't-
far do we have to go? Do they know?
I
Ismark,
think it's only
he's like an hour to 2 hours probably. He estimates.
Okay. I mean, can we make that? I think we can probably try to make that.
yeah, let's do that.
Still think we're more likely to survive doing that than camping out here in the woods.
I agree. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it too.
We just don't know what we're walking into. I mean,
don't.
I guess we assume the
true.
town is fine, but
We're hoping it's a civil
But
town,
it is
yeah.
possible.
If it's not,
Okay,
I'm
then
fine
I
either
don't
way.
have to-
I'm just bringing it up.
find someplace to camp. Regardless. All right.
All right. So you guys continue pressing forward and move forward.
No more. I'll point out to Varys. No more helping people when we're already helping people.
I'm sorry, I can't leave people, vulnerable like that without trying to help. Yes, I realized that it was a trap, and I knew it was going in, but I can't just leave it like that.
I'll give him like a reassuring pat on the shoulder, like we'll help people one at a time.
As you guys travel along, you guys can see off to your right the glistening of moonlight
upon what looks to be a lake to the north. It lies off the path, of course, but there is a break in the trees that shows you
Let's go
this
swimming.
lake.
Yeah, last one in. It's rotten.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stripped down to nothing, and
Oh, I was gonna say definitely skinny.
Okay,
It's the only way.
I guess I am the
It's-
rotten
Bear
egg.
shrugs and keeps
I mean,
moving.
The lake
yeah,
is
no.
the lake's only a quarter mile away. It's not that far.
We
It's only
might check
got,
it
like,
out on our way back. Let's
a
keep.
dragon in it or something. We'll be fine. Vampire dragon.
Dragon turtle.
Vampire.
Yeah,
Dragon.
vampire dragon turtle.
Ninja dragon turtle.
The group
Vampire.
the group continues pressing forward, it sounds like,
Yes, please.
not taking the DM's bait. And you get to about right there, and my phone dinged. It might be my wife. Hold on. Oh, it's my wife.
Okay.
What did she say?
How's she texting while she's flying?
She said, okay. She says, okay, and then she sent me a pig face emoji and a heart. So that must be, I love you, piggy.
Aw.
Yeah. All right. As you guys press forward through the forest, you begin to see.
Or I love pig hearts.
Stand by.
Guards.
Stand by.
I think it's definitely the latter. That makes more sense.
It makes sense.
It does make more sense.
You guys see red glowing dots off to the
Boy.
side of either of the path, your left and your right. And
Like radioactive zits?
no, hundreds of red glowing dots. And as you stare off to either side of the path, they're like very close to the ground. They're probably like, I don't know, a couple inches off the ground, but just tons of red glowing dots. And as you look closer, they're glowing eyes, little itty bitty eyes, staring more deeply. They appear to be rats, swarms and swarms of rats,
Oh,
gathered
God.
off to the left and the right of the path. And the rats, hundreds of them, just staring at you, little beady eyes staring at you. Not moving, just regarding you.
Luke, just in case, Varys is going to pull out one of his alchemist fire for him, and he's going to hand an acid vial to Stefan.
Okay.
Okay.
The rats are just regarding you,
Okay.
not making any moves at all. They're just into the forest. The mist looms beyond them.
Well,
Silent observers.
we'll also
I want
regard,
to.
just regard them. Hello. You can have my regards. Hello. This good, nice little mousy. Stay in the woods.
Everyone look like big cats.
So, Luke, I'm going to try to do a survival check and see if it's normal to like have this many rats congregate together.
This would be a nature check, in my opinion. You're
Okay.
welcome to make that check.
Short answer: no.
I'm unsure.
No, Brotlore. This is probably not normal.
And you got that with a 0.
What does the group do?
Keep moving, as far as I can tell.
Move
Got-
faster.
Yeah.
Got acid and alchemist fire in my hands, and I'm moving along.
The group continues to move along. And as you move
I see.
down the old Svalich Road, behind you, the rats converge onto the path and begin following along behind you. They're keeping about 30 feet away or so, but they're still off to either side. There's still swarms off to either side. But as you move, they start to peel off from the forest until you have the trail behind you is just full of rats that are just slowly creeping along, keeping pace with you, just silently regarding you with their red, beady eyes as you travel forward.
It's nice to have an escort.
And they,
Yes. Okay.
you guys continue traveling forward. And then you hear a cry in the dark.
No.
And the rats, as one, split to either side, scurrying back into the forest. And you hear a sound as the air above you fills with bats, swarming and circling, diving and going back up. And they appear to be also observing you as you travel along.
Can I retreat into my shell and raise my armor class?
The group continues to go along.
Much to do, but keep moving, I think.
The bats above you. And then, as you can see through the dim, coming over a rise, you see palisade walls rising up before you and wooden gates. It looks like you have come upon a town, and Ismark confirms that this is indeed Vallaki. And as you lay your eyes on those gates, there is another cry off in the forest. The bats flock away, and you are left alone. And I'm going to reveal the Vallaki on the map here.
This is the great big city we're going to.
Oh, it's well, you can see a palisade wall, which is Barovia didn't have a palisade wall. Vallaki does have a
At least
palisade
has
wall.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least has a little bit of protection. So that is
That'll stop
Vallaki.
vampires.
That'll definitely stop vampires.
Mhm.
Palace. It's wooden stakes sticking out of the ground. Vampires wouldn't dare go near those.
Oh boy.
Maybe they can't cross running water.
And the old Svlatch Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods receive, revealing a sullen mountain burg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall, as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates, with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them. You guys are probably about 100 feet away from the gates, I would say.
Shall we call out?
I would think so. Hello to the gate.
Hail Gatehouse.
Huh?
Travelers in from Barovia. We are running late.
State your business. It is evening. The gates are closed.
Well, we are escorting Miss Ireena and her brother Ismark here from Barovia. They are
Burgomaster's children.
looking to remain safe. Just coming here. This is a safer place than Barovia. So here we are bringing them to this town. And we are hoping to also maybe spend the night ourselves, do a little resting, maybe add some money to your town. You know, be good.
Do you know what the name of this gate is?
No. It looks like a Phil, maybe?
Is
Hello,
what?
Phil.
It's called the Morning Gate, and it opens in the morning. Get gone.
The morning might be a little late for us. You see that there might be some creatures of the night looking for us. I would rather not deal with them. So how about we open the gate very quickly? We come inside. I could shine a light very brightly. It could look like the sun. We could pretend it was morning for a few minutes, and then we come
If you-
inside.
If you're worried that we're creatures of the night, we can prove otherwise.
Oh, can ya? Best be on
Hey.
about it then.
All right. So first, let's see. Silver. Can't touch most like evil creatures. Can't touch silver. Here's a silver dagger. Here, I'm touching it.
I have a silver short sword. I pull out, wave it at him. Hey, Varus, look! I'm using the sword.
The two of them, the two of them are looking at each other,
Yeah.
like, you know.
It's a known fact that evil creatures cannot cite the prayer of the Morning Lord without making an error.
All right. What's the prayer of the Morning Lord then?
I give Stefan my book with the prayer books of the Morning Lord. I was like, read that one.
Okay.
Did you actually pick these up somewhere?
Yeah, I picked him up at the Temple of the Morning Lord back in Barovia. I stole his books.
Okay, cool. All right, Stefan, are you gonna read off a prayer out of there?
I will.
What's the prayer go? How's the prayer go?
Let's see. I got an idea.
See what Google says.
Google will help me out.
All right.
Okay. O morning Lord, hear my thanks at the setting of the sun, for you have bathed me in your glorious light, and since the day began, given me will and strength to do your bidding. Forgive my shortcomings, as I humbly ask that you remain with me through the coming night, watching over me in the hours of darkness, that I may wake refreshed with hope and courage, and begin your work anew in the dawn to come.
It lacked a little bit of heart and dedication, I'd say.
But it was flawless.
Was I mean, it's better than I could have done, I guess. All right, guys. I need one of you to roll persuasion with advantage.
Gee, I wonder who that should be.
I have a +3. Anyone cares?
+5.
Pretty boy.
0.
Guidance? I don't know.
Do I have that? That's a good point.
I have guidance.
Oh, maybe you could do that?
I mean,
Little-
it's a prayer to a deity.
By the way, I'm going to pray to my deity at the same time.
I don't need it anyway, probably.
Who's your deity, Varus?
Oh, Varus is Ilmatar.
Hey, Brotlord, who's your deity?
Ira.
Now she's the goddess of rappers.
He's playing a cleric in one of my games, and he doesn't remember his deity in that one either. So
I chose a simple one.
All right. So you guys do your best to sweet talk these two guards. They're looking at each other. They're muttering. Does that sound right? Sounds pretty legit to me. And got a cute girl with them too, so I just let them in. They move forward and take out a ring of keys and unlock the gate, and it creaks as it opens. They gesture you in. All right, move it along then. The Blue Water Inn is just down the street. Can't miss it. They probably got openings.
Oh, thank you
Thank
so
you, sir.
much, gentlemen. You are so kind. You tell me, tomorrow morning when the morning opens the gate, I'm coming here to find your sergeant, and I'm going to tell them what a great job you did and how you tested us so thoroughly, and you almost didn't let us in. What a wonderful! I'm going to make sure to tell him that.
Stefan, give him some gold for some beer.
Yes, and as my friend pointed out, it is customary that you each have a reward for you're doing such a good job. I give them each a gold piece.
And I will offer them some of Brotor's reserve.
Steel
Why are you
reserve.
penalizing them?
Was this really good? Was this a good brew or was this a bad one?
Oh no, this was bad.
This is the one that's like it's all alcohol, no taste.
No, that's good.
So they
just need mix.
Yeah.
as you give them a gold piece each, their eyes go wide, and they quickly pocketed it. You have a feeling they've never even seen a gold piece before. They pocket it, and then they take your reserve. They got flagons and stuff, and they begin to drink it a little bit. Oh, that's powerful stuff there. So mighty good brew you got. It'll grow hairs on your chest, it will. And it's a good thing too, because the wine's getting low around here.
It also.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, it'll put hair on your chest, but not on my chin.
It will grow hair on your tongue, though.
Wait,
All right, let's move on.
wait a second. Are you a dwarf? I can barely tell. What
Yep.
happened to your
Height usually
beard?
gives it away.
Never grew one.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Some sort of half dwarf thing then. Kind of like a half elf.
I don't know my father, so I could.
Well,
Be
who was your mother? Was she a dwarf?
He had a beard.
Your mother had a beard, did she? Don't know who your father is.
He's one of the traveling clergymen.
Oh, I see. The swindlers, eh?
I get this really concerned look on my face, and I'm like, wait, Brotor, how old are you?
I think I put 50 in my backstory.
Oh, phew.
Well, just this like huge sigh of relief. Oh, okay, good.
All
Did
right,
you think you were
well,
bringing some underage dwarves into.
Maybe I was his dad.
we don't want to hold up this parentage lineage conversation too much, so
Yes.
feel free to get on down to the Blue Watt Tavern, the Blue
Yes.
Watt Inn.
Let's do that. I think
Let's do
that's
that.
a great idea.
Unless, of course, Ismark and Ireena have another destination.
So
in
you,
mind?
you guys move in through the gates. They close them behind you, bid you good evening. And Ismark and Ireena come up, and they're like, Ismark tells you that he was going to suggest the Blue Water Inn because he has a good relationship with the innkeeper there, Erwin Martikoff, and he was going to ask Erwin if he, could bum a room off from him because they don't actually have a residence in the city. But Ismark tells you that Erwin and his family can be trusted. They're good folk, positive folk. They are not of agreement with the current state of affairs in Barovia. So the Blue Water Inn is a place where Ismark and Ireena have been able to count on refuge for in the past as well, since this isn't the first time that the devil has shown an interest in his sister.
And can I ask Ismark, now that we've arrived, what again is your business here?
Stand by. Holy crap. One of the things I hate about D&D Beyond is that if I want to move the player's marker to a map that's way off to the right, I have to do it little by little. I can't actually drag it all the way to the map that I want it to go to. It's an example of one of those little things. It's really stupid. It's like
I cut and paste them.
you cut and paste the player marker?
No, they're player tokens.
No, not
So-
not the player tokens. I cut and
Sorry.
paste them too. Yeah, I mean like the little player flag
Oh, I get you.
to drag
yeah.
you over so you can actually see a map. It's so stupid. It's like they don't play their own game and realize so many little things that are broken.
When I started using it, it took me forever to even find that teeny little tab to pull down the
Hmm.
map switching thing.
Yeah. All right.
Not intuitive.
So, can you guys see? What can you see right now? Is it all black Or can you see
Nope, I
stuff?
see the town.
I've got a city.
You can see the whole city.
Are we coming from the
Yep.
north
I think we're coming from the east
or the west?
or
East?
the right side.
Was the east was how we came in on the
Is this one
other.
of those ones where the goofy the north
We were
is
traveling
flipped
west.
around?
Yes. Are we from the top, right, or left?
All right. Now you can't see it. I didn't actually want you to see it.
Now everything's
Oh.
gone. The city disappeared.
Poof.
All right.
Good
You
thing I
got-
screenshotted it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Lower right hand corner is where you want to scroll to. So you guys came in right here. And Ismark tells you that the Blue Water Inn is more or less in the center of town, just along this main road. It's not hard to find at all. And
Let's
Unless you-
beeline it.
yeah, unless you guys have other ideas, he's gonna take you there.
I think at least we need to spend the night. Maybe tomorrow we can get a little shopping done, but tonight we need to sleep.
All right. So you guys are traveling down this main boulevard here. And you come upon Blue Water Inn right there. It's that orange building. Right. Gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. You guys can see lights coming from within. The glass, the windows are kind of like, they're not totally transparent. They're like translucent or whatever. So it's like cheap glass. You can see forms moving inside, though. You can hear laughter and some muted music from within as well. Not super good music, but it's music. Laughing, guffing a little bit. Not like merrymaking so much, more like strained laughter from people who are trying to forget their worries.
Well, we should head on in.
Alrighty,
I'm-
better than Barovia.
I'm going to beacon to Ismark to lead the way.
Yeah, Ismark's heads on in.
Now follow in.
I follow in.
Moving into the inn, you guys see damp cloaks hanging from pegs near the entrance. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. There's a bar stretching along the way. There's a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase. Another balcony overhangs the entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in a dull orange glow, casting shadows on the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques. Lots of wolf heads mounted in here. You can see lots of standard-looking village folk in the tavern, drinking, not like large swigs, but they're drinking from flagons and glasses, almost as though they don't want it to run out. And you notice there are two men off to the side that stand out from the others quite a good deal. They're wearing like wolf pelt cloaks, rough clothes. They have large axes propped up next to their tables, hunting bows, arrows, and stuff like that. Behind the bar, you can see a man standing there, serving drinks, going about his business. Pretty ordinary, standard-looking man. Pitch black hair, totally black hair. It looks like he probably shaved this morning, but he's already got like a heavy shadow over his face. Large, black, bushy eyebrows.
Good sir, could you direct us to the master of this house, Mr. Masakov?
So you guys make your way up toward the bar, And he says, "I'm Erwin. How can I help you?" "Ah, Ismark, good to see you." And Ismark strides up, pumps his hand, and then Erwin takes Ireena's hand and kind of plants a little kiss on it and says, "It's so good to see you here. I was pained to hear of your father's demise. Please take my condolences. You're welcome to stay, of course. I'll have a room prepared for you." And there's a little bit of catching up that happens quickly between them. And before Erwin says, "Oh, my apologies, old friend, you see." And addressing you again, Eyes, he says, "I am the owner, co-owner, my wife, of course, Erwin, at your service. How may I help you?"
What
We would
was
like
his last
rooms as
name? I'm
well.
sorry.
Martikov.
Okay.
Martikov with a V.
We would like rooms and meals for the night. After escorting your friends here from Barovia, we are quite tired and famished.
And Ismark confirms that without your guys' help, they would have never made it. They were attacked multiple times on the road there. And Erwin exclaims that absolutely, lodging is on the house for the night, food as well. And he personally goes over to one of the tables and clears it out so that, there are actually empty seats for you, and then presents you with a table and then calls to some of the servers to start bringing you food.
I like
Thanks for your generosity.
I'll put my arm around his shoulder, or I guess his waist, because I'm a dwarf, and I'm like, "And we're also here to sell you some of this, to get you interested in some of this brew." And I will dispense him some of Brotor's reserve.
He kind of looks down at you and he's like, "Ah, peddling your wares, I see. Good dwarf."
I'll nod my head.
"Oh, wonderful. Take no offense, just not accustomed. We don't get a lot of dwarves in Barovia, you see." He takes a little swig of it. That is a powerful, brew you have there, good dwarf. Did you use hops? Enough hops?
Time.
Barovian hops that I found in the forest near the gated wall.
If I would be so kind, I would love to establish a trading relationship, good dwarf. If only I could make a small suggestion. There is a family nearby that specializes in wine, as it were. But I believe that if you were to make friends with them, so to speak, they might be able to help you just, fine tune your brewing techniques a little bit. And then I would be happy to serve your brew here at the tavern.
I'll say, point me in the right direction, sir.
Yes, well, it's actually quite opportune, as it were. The Wizard of Wine's winery is off to the west. It's lies on the edge of Barovia, the valley, of course. And wine shipment it's overdue, you see. I don't know exactly what's been happening to their shipments. And if you could, if you have, I see all of you are armed and armored, look to know how to handle yourselves. So perhaps you could help figure out what's going on over there. We're getting very low, very, very low on Purple Grape Smash number 3. And Red Dragon Crush, is almost all out now. Might actually get into desperate modes and have to sell. So how much of that's what did you call your brew to be, sir? Good dwarf. Rotor's Reserve, yes. How much do you have available?
I'll grab my mastiff and shake the little keg that's he's carrying with him, Yeah, I think it's about like 3/4 full.
Well, it won't last too long. So,
This is the first batch ever.
ever. I see. So, a hobbyist, then I presume.
It's my trade.
Of course, absolutely. Everybody starts somewhere. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
So I was like, if you can give me an empty barrel, you can have this for free.
Oh, indeed.
Just share it with the fine folks of Vallaki. Kai.
I think it's Valaki. Yes, well, we don't have any fresh barrels. All of the barrels we have would be old, having carried wine. So my understanding is that might cause a little cross-contamination. I don't know if that's acceptable or not.
I don't think we know what cross-contamination is. Those will add flavors. So actually, I will take one of those.
Absolutely. We have several empty barrels, actually. With no incoming wine shipments, there have been no collections of the empties. So it's a true container management issue, my good sir.
Well, we can discuss this more in the morning or at some date.
Yeah, he's happy to discuss it more with you. You could definitely feel this underlying tone of desperation that if he doesn't have some good alcohol or passable alcohol to serve, that it's going to negatively affect his business. So he's given you rooms for the night, and he's gonna have somebody show you up to him whenever you're ready to retire.
Have we kept track of all the people and things we're supposed to be doing next? Because I'm starting to get confused. I know we got the winery and the windmill.
Yep.
And the lake. And I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Lake?
Yeah, we passed the lake. You guys all wanted to go skinny dipping?
We have the cart way back down the mountain.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
If we wanted to
Crazy.
go there.
Madam Eva,
Crazy racist lady. I forgot her.
racist.
Is she racist? Is that a thing?
Was
They've
she
been
racist?
talking all the time down about how horrible poor Stefan is because of his heritage.
Yeah.
That's racist.
Oh yeah.
That's
They've been
right.
absolutely horrific. That's why I don't want to go see them. They're absolutely horrific. Judgmental and racist people. I can't stand that.
Yes. That's correct. Yes, he's exactly right. It's just terrible, horrible.
And in the morning, we
racist,
can also
awful.
look for other glowing question marks.
There will be more, I'm sure. The way this is going, there's going to be about 12 or 13 more.
Exclamation points, just to be clear.
Yes, there
Just
are
over people's heads.
exclamation
Oh.
yellow exclamation points.
It's been a while.
I think the question marks are after you've accepted the quest or
It's
something.
when you've completed the quest.
Oh, it's
yes.
when you've completed the quest. You have to turn them in. Okay, yeah.
No, okay. My experience is rather limited.
All right. So, you guys are retiring for the night then? Is that correct? All
If
right.
we've had a meal, I'm ready to.
Okay. Yeah. You guys, he serves you up a meal, and you guys are eating away at it. They bring out to you hot beet soup, fresh bread, and steaks. And the waitress proudly tells you that these are freshly caught wolf steaks, in fact. And she gestures over at these two, like, roughly clad guys with the wolf pelts and she says,
You know, those two over there bring in most of the meat for the tavern. They're quite accomplished.
I imagine. Wish we had them with us when we were attacked by wolves.
I'm going to do an insight check to see like how if she's telling the truth about how good this food is, especially the fact that it's wolf.
Dog meat?
okay, make an insight check. She seems to be telling the truth. She thinks it's good quality fare. As you guys begin to eat it, it's a little bit tough and gamey, you know, but it's good quality. There's nothing bad about it. It's not like, you know, if you were eating a cow that just stands around and does nothing all day, but it's pretty good.
After we've had some dinner, and I'll eat probably half. My stomach is very, very sensitive right now because of the severe run-in we've had close to death, and watching somebody bleed down Meridon's throat. It's disgusting. So really,
How happy he was about it.
Oh, is that
laying
what
there
that
dying.
was? I like lick my lips a little.
As he was laying there dying, it was super gross to me. So, I will make my way over to the table with those two gentlemen.
Okay.
And I will say, well, I wanted to come over here. I understand you are hunters and you are responsible for our wonderful fair here. How amazing. It seems like this place is not very easy to hunt in.
Yeah. Why don't you buy us a couple drinks and pull up a chair, friend?
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I will do that. I'll have drinks for all of us.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll shout out, Bro Tours Reserve.
I think that probably is fitting for them.
Yeah. I mean, Erwin has instructed that you guys get drinks for the night. So waitresses are bringing over, and they're bringing over Brotor's Reserve. These guys like start drinking it down.
Oh yeah. That's better than that wine garbage they keep selling us. Heck yeah. Oh.
And they quaff it down and are asking for more. And then the first one claps you on the back, Stefan.
So,
I try very hard not to fall out of my chair.
you know, you look a little girly.
Girly.
Yeah, you know, like, ooh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, let me tell you what that means. Because, when you look like this, let me tell you what that means. Many of the ladies, they say, oh, he's so harmless and so soft like a teddy bear.
Wait, wait, hold on a second. Does that work?
Yes.
Does that work?
Oh, it works, I'm telling you. There was just like 2 or 3 10 days ago, I was in the bar and there was a woman there, and she was sitting at the she's all tough. Oh, look at me, I'm a big adventurer. And I said, okay. So I walk over and I sit down.
Yeah.
He says, oh, I bet I could kick your ass. And I said, I'm not sure. And we had some drinks, and she said, I bet I could kick your ass. And I said, okay, well, let's try. And so I convinced her maybe we should go to the room and she could kind of kick my ass there, right? And let's just say,
did it work? Did it work?
Let's just say that there was some ass being handled there. You know what I mean?
So wait, it worked, right? It worked?
Oh, yeah, yes, it worked. Yes, it was great.
Oh, wow. Okay, so what do I got to do to be more girly like that?
Oh, okay. So let's start with the clothing. You'll notice that the clothing that I wear it's very colorful.
You look like a Vistani, though.
I know the Vistani. They are. My friend will tell you they are horrible, racist people who we don't trust the Vistani.
I wouldn't say that too loud around here. They got a camp outside town.
Yes, I mean they're horrible racist people. but yes, I'm not a Vistani. No. In fact, they hate me. They hate me.
Well, why do you dress like that then if you're not one of them?
Well, because it's the women, right? They like the Vistani. In fact,
really?
Wait, the Vistani women. Oh.
Well, now you're talking my language.
Yes. No,
dark hair. Those big things they got hanging from their ears.
Yes. The hoops.
Yes, those. Yeah, those. Yes.
Yes.
So I'm sitting at the bar, and I hear some of this, and I hear him say very specifically, like, "Oh, no, I'm not a Vistani." Like, hey, Stefan, I thought you said you were like part Vistani or something.
Oh no, that's silly.
I'll play along too. I'm pretty sure it's more than half.
No. See, but they hate me, and you can't be a group member of somebody who hates you, right? So I can't actually be a Vistani if
I'm
they
pretty
hate
sure
me.
that you were 11/3 Vistani.
I'm not good with math. That was a bad class for me. But
What were your good classes while we're talking about it?
there was a class on talking to people.
Wait, hold on a second. Hey, you! He's pointing at Meridon. You're saying he is a Vistani?
Well, that's just what he told me. I don't know.
Vistani. They said the Vistani hate me. They don't like me.
No,
I might have a Vistani relative somewhere in my past, distant, or maybe not so distant,
Stefan?
but is somewhere in my past.
Are you wearing any sort of jewelry at all?
I for sure would be. Yeah.
Could you describe the jewelry you're wearing?
So probably a dozen or so rings.
A dozen or so?
Yeah. I mean, not too much. Just a little flair.
What about earrings? About earrings and stuff?
I have one. Yes.
One?
Well, no, I have 3 in one ear. But they're not hoops, right?
Okay.
They're very discreet, large gems.
Okay.
Didn't you tell us before your nipples are pierced too, or is that?
No.
No, he didn't tell us, but yes, they are.
That is a lie, and I will not take my shirt off to show anybody that, because it's just a lie, and you'll just believe me.
Whoa. Hold on a second. All right, so your friend over there says you're a Vistani, and you're dressed like a Vistani, you got rings like a Vistani, you talk like a Vistani. I don't even have to make an insight check to know that something's fishy here.
It's definitely, I told you, somewhere in my past, probably a great uncle or maybe a father was a Vistani, and it's just kind of the blood. But I don't associate with them. I don't, I don't have a Vardo. I don't have a
what?
A Vardo.
A
The
what?
Vardo.
What the heck is that?
What's the wagon?
A wagon?
Yes, the Vardo, right? That's a word that I heard the Vistani.
So hold on a second. When a Vistani is born, it gets a Vargo?
Vardo.
It gets a wagon? It's like a birthday present? Like when it was born?
No, it's just that we are the families. See, there are families called tasks, and the tasks all own their own Vardo, right? The Vardos are, I mean, I've heard this rumor. I don't actually know from experience.
You seem to know a lot about Vistani for not
It's
being
just
one
the
of them.
rumors that I've heard from people. Perhaps that it's true. I don't know. So
I'll tell you what. How about you get us some more alcohol, Vistani boy?
Well.
Yeah, me too. I need one.
I think that is probably a good idea. Let's have some more alcohol. Yes.
I would like one.
Yeah, I mean, the waitresses are bringing you guys all out more. There's an unending supply of them for you guys. And it's all Brought Lord's Reserve.
Varys is headed up to his room. He doesn't want Bratlo's Reserve or any part of whatever the heck these weird people are doing now.
All right, so Varys is going up to his room. They show you your way up there. They have one room for all of you guys. They brought in some cots and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it's not a whole lot of room, but they're doing the best they can.
My thanks for your hospitality. I pull a cot kind of into the corner and get some rest.
Absolutely. We're very grateful. And this is Erwin's wife. She introduces herself as Danica, and she tells you that she is very grateful for helping Ismark and Ireena get to Vallaki. They've been concerned for some time that the devil had his eyes on Ireena, and they are going to make sure that she stays safe here.
I'm glad you can protect her. There's no question the devil is interested in her. We met his minions expressing that interest many times on the trip. So,
Speaking of which,
but
was Coin involved in this discussion, or we were doing this pro bono?
Pro bono, baby.
Why would we do this?
For the good.
it's the right thing to do.
Damn it, Varys! Last
Varys, as usual, in bed. He's got his backpack there now, his new longbow and his quarterstaff all kind of piled in bed with him. That's how he always sleeps. So, and I'm getting rest.
So, back down below, Stefan is getting on well with these two hunter types, and two very well-dressed men stumble over to the bar where Meridon is sitting, and possibly, or Irwin cleared a table off. So, who's at the table? And Meridon, you're at the bar.
I'll be at the table.
I'm at the bar. Yeah.
You're at the bar. Ice is at the bar. Where are you, Brotlord?
I'm probably sitting at the bar chatting with the
At the bar?
tender.
Okay.
I said he was at the table.
So
Yeah, I'm at the table.
So Ice is by himself at the table.
Yes.
Two very well-dressed men come over to the table. Eyes, very nice clothing, some silk, some ruffles and stuff like that. It's like very nice clothing, but it's all rumpled and stuff. Like it's not been taken care of a whole lot. Both of them kind of come over. They got like flagons in their hands, and they pull up chairs. They sit down. So, tell us a story. Tell us about somebody you killed there with. Are you wearing any weapons on yourself, Eyes?
I have a rapier.
A rapier?
No, I have lots of daggers.
Lots of daggers? Yeah, tell us about some stabbings. Yeah. I want to hear about stabbings.
Let's see. Stabbings. These things are more like sort of cut the rope sort of daggers. But that guy over there, Miradon, he chops people in half with an axe. I could tell you a story about that. So let's see.
Yeah. Tell us about that. Tell us about the axe chop. Hey! They're calling over to Miradon. Come tell us about the axe choppings. And he's like spilling beer all over himself as he gestures at you, Miradon.
So I'm going to attempt to describe in as much excruciating and disgusting detail as I possibly can, using my medical skill.
Okay.
To talk about how this axe went through this person, and specifically the parts it went through, the bones it severed, the guts it spilled, maybe even the lunch that was contained in the gut that came out.
Okay, give me I want a medicine check, and I also want a performance check.
Performance check. Medicine. Bing. 15. And performance.
I totally ignore them, by the way. I just sit there and keep drinking.
With the objective of trying to make them sick.
So you describe very accurately, not super flamboyantly or anything, but very scientifically accurately everything. And the guy's sitting there, he's like, oh, that sounds horrible.
It was.
Wow.
I do believe his lower intestine actually wrapped around the back of his leg, causing him to trip.
Wow, that's amazing.
Ripping his ass, ripping his what's that part that's connected to the outside?
Yeah, the sphincter. Yeah,
the sphincter.
Yeah,
right out
like,
through his belly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Where are you guys from?
East.
From Barovia? That's from Barovia? Is that where you grew up? You grew up in Barovia?
No. Nope. East of that.
Oh yeah? So you guys all know how to use those weapons you got there, right?
Kind of, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do about these festivals?
What festivals?
The happiness festivals, you know, the ones that you know about. What is this? Your first day in Valaki? Like, you just totally green here? You never heard about this?
Have I read about it in my History of Barovia book that I've been reading?
You have not.
They seem to have skipped it in our formal lessons.
Yeah, so every week, our wonderful burgomaster, stupid idiot, he puts on these festivals, these happiness festivals, right? Happiness, happiness, all will be well, happiness. And at this, the other one who hasn't been talking so far, they look to be brothers, by the way. The other noble brother elbows the first and says, "Shut up, keep your voice down. You know what happens." And then the other one quiets down a little bit and says, "Yeah. So as I was saying, these festivals, the burgomaster, anybody who speaks out against these festivals and the burgomaster, they get arrested for malicious unhappiness." You ever heard of a charge like that before? Malicious unhappiness, huh? Have you? You ever heard of a charge like that before?
I grew up in a Helm orphanage. That was a commonplace thing.
Malicious unhappiness? Or getting arrested for it?
They enforced a strict happiness thing amongst the orphans.
Ah.
So, in Helm's Hall, they required happiness from all the orphans, or the orphans got beat.
Wait a second. You work for the burgomaster?
The one in Barovia?
No, the one here in Vallaki.
Oh, no, I haven't met him.
Oh. He's the one doing all these festivals.
What's wrong with them?
Well, there's another one in just a few days. We have one every single week.
And he wants you to be happy.
No, we're forced to be happy. There's a difference. And if you speak out against them, you go in the stockades in the town square, or you get arrested. And then you go into his mansion, and sometimes you don't come out.
Honestly, I don't see the problem here. Like, he wants you to be happy. He's enforcing happiness. Just go with it and be happy. He's looking out for your best interest, even through brutal force.
Are you daft?
No, this makes sense.
Now, wait a second here. The other one speaks up. Did you hear? What about the missing bones? You gonna do anything about that? Look it, you guys all come in here like you're super powerful adventurers, and you're not gonna do anything? You just got excuses?
We just did a lot.
The bones are missing.
Whose bones?
St. Andrew's bones.
Are they powerful?
They're the only thing
Saint
keeping the devil at bay in the town. And they're missing now several days.
And we could probably find him.
Oh, you think so? You're not gonna side on the fact of, it'd be good for the devil to take over Valaki?
I don't think that's such a great idea.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you should check into that. What are you gonna do when you find him?
Turn them in for a reward?
That's pretty good. All right. So yeah, tell us another story.
Who's paying the reward?
Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have to talk to Father Lucien.
Okay.
He's the one that lost him.
All right. Another story.
Yeah.
This one is about Meriden battling the ghoul monsters and their vivisection. Oh.
All right. They lose interest in your storytelling, and the two noblemen wander back to their other table, and they push another guy that had sat there away, violently, and sit back down, and keep on drinking. So
Oh wait, I got a 19 on my performance though.
As you're saying it very poorly, but very exuberantly, and you're walking away, and they're just kind of like waving you, and they're just like, it's not worth it. He thinks it's okay to beat children.
What? Of course it is. If you don't, then they'll be crazy.
All right, so despite Eyes' agreement with the fact of being happiness being forced on people is okay, you guys have a couple more little plot hooks that you can add to your list.
So that was Father who?
So the bones of Saint Andrel are missing, and it was Father Lucian. You mentioned Father Lucian, and they also mentioned the Burgomaster's festivals and arresting people for malicious unhappiness if they protest or anything.
Does
So
anybody
little to
know
do, though,
where?
you know.
Does anybody know where Is No Fun, Is No Blinsky's toy shop is?
Stand by.
Do we think it's here?
I don't know.
Okay.
Who are you asking? Are you just yelling out loud in the tavern? Hey, can I get everybody's attention?
I'll ask the. I'll go follow the noble dudes.
You go over to their table. What do you want?
You ever hear of Is No Fun, Is No Blinsky?
Yeah, that's the tags. That's the tags that Blinksky puts on his dolls. Of course we know about that. Everybody in Vallaki knows about that. Where do all these stupid questions come from? Tell us another story.
Oh, okay.
I grab one of my hand axes and I look over to them and I say, if you talk to him like that again, you're going to be in the next story.
Make an intimidation check, Meridon.
I can use strength for this, right?
Correct.
All right, so I'm going to do athletics.
Same thing for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You call that out, and the entire tavern just hushes. Silence. There's somebody playing like a lute over in the corner, stops playing, dead silence. And both of the noblemen look at you. Faces go pale. They nod stonily at you and are quiet. And then very slowly, everything kind of returns back to normal after your threat.
I just kind of turn back to my drink and keep minding my own business.
All right.
So and do I hear anything about these festivals, these happiness festivals? Like was I within earshot of that?
Yeah, you heard that. Eyes wasn't too far away from you.
All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna go over and ask those guys about these festivals, being that my
The two noblemen?
my deity is the goddess of joy.
Yeah.
Be right
So
back, sorry.
this really intrigues me. So yeah, I'm gonna just see what's up with them.
All right. What do you want to know?
What goes on?
Well, every week we have a festival. It's
So
it's to promote
food?
happiness, because happiness will change hearts and souls and minds. Happiness keeps the devil at bay. Well, at least that's what the Burgomaster says.
and I feel like I'm inclined to agree with them. What's you say? People go missing from these occasionally.
Well, yeah. If you express any dissent at all, you can get arrested. There are people right now in the stockades in the town square got themselves arrested, and rumor has it that the shoemaker got taken, and he hasn't come out of the Burgomaster's house. Oh, not even the Morning Lord knows what's happening to him. Poor sod.
So what kind of drinks are served during this festival?
Drinks? Well, wine, of course. Mostly Grape Smash number 3.
Grape Smash number 3. Keep that keg.
Purple Grape Smash number 3, to be exact. Yeah, it's not the it's not the best, of course. My discerning tastes much prefer Red Dragon Crush, but with shortages being what they are and the quantity of wine that one must consume to remain happy at all times, it's sometimes you have to settle for the less expensive variety.
Well, I want to attend one of these festivals. Will you please notify me?
There's one happening in just a few days. There's one every week.
Yep. Oh, I definitely want to attend it. Is there dancing, music?
Oh, absolutely. Dancing and music. There's a parade. This festival is called the Festival of the Blazing Sun. And we just got done with what was the last festival? Hold on a second. There's so many of them. It's hard to keep these festivals straight. The Wolf's Head Jamboree was less than a week ago.
I'm sorry, I missed that one.
Yeah, well, that's why all the wolves' heads are out on pikes out in front of the town, of course.
Jamboree. Cool. Well, thank you for your time. I think I'm going to head to bed. Please, have some more Rotor's Reserve.
Yeah, thanks for that. We appreciate it. And both of these guys are being quite respectful to you, Brat Lord, as you speak with them, and they constantly cast glances over at Meridon just to make sure that they're playing it straight and narrow with you. All right. Would anybody else like to do anything down here before you retire for the night?
Retire for the night.
Okay, retiring for the night.
Good.
All right. You guys all retire for the night. And the night passes uneventfully, amazingly so, allowing you guys all to get in a long rest and get all your hit points back. You get back half of your maximum hit dice.
Look, I don't believe you, so I'm still going to roll a d12.
Okay, roll a d12, Brat Lord.
Then.
Well, that's very good. Well, let's see what I rolled. I take it back. The night does not pass uneventfully.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Just stop, they have my rest.
It's too late.
Content creator.
Yep, sorry.
Content voice.
Outside, as you guys are sleeping, there is a constant howling and howling out in the night. It wakes you up frequently throughout the night. The wind is battering against the side of the inn. Horrible smells are coming into your room. But you are able to get in your long rest, even though it wasn't the most tranquil of sleeps. Which is going to bring us to the next morning.
I apologize for the horrible smells.
I don't even notice. Just go through my stuff. Pretty sure it was the wolf steak. That did not sit well with me. Although I guess if you guys want a way to make money after the next set of wolves, we can bring the meat back, apparently.
No, I think Brotor's on to the cash cow of this kingdom. I think once we take out the wizards,
something drinkable.
I think once we take over the wizard's abode and set up a brewery instead, I think we're going to capitalize. Huge.
So before we go downstairs, we should decide what we do want to do next, because we seem to have a lot of different ways we've been being told. And it would seem like we should be coordinated on our objectives.
I think we should talk to the father. I want to visit the doll maker.
Okay, so we have the doll maker or the father. They're both in town, which has an advantage of, at least initially, a quicker thing.
The
big ones.
Stand by. You guys are free to continue discussing this. I do want to take an intermission here for us to like,
Okay.
use the bathroom and stuff if we need to, and then start back up in a second. You guys
Cool.
can keep talking. I got my headphones on.
And so the other things is, like I said, checking out the windmill and evicting the orphans that don't exist. And then there's
I mean,
the
it's our windmill.
winery that seems like everybody and anybody wants us to go to the winery. So those seem to be the top of the four biggest things, I guess, at this point, but I'm sure I'm missing stuff. Unless we just want to go face Strahd right now. End the campaign at a high note.
Harry Carey is always an option.
It's hard to do with the quarterstaff. Not
Maybe you just need to
impossible,
get
just difficult.
You just need a. You're a monk. You could get a giant running start and give like plus 20 to your acrobatics check or athletics. Leap into the air and impale yourself. You could probably do it.
Said, not impossible, just challenging. But I guess I don't personally have a preference. Seems like most people in Barovia want the wine, but I wouldn't mind checking things out here in town first, just because we're in town. And if we can restock on some healing supplies, that would be a very good thing. I don't know what type of stores they'll have in town, but I'm not fond of these happiness festival idea. But
What is wrong with the happiness festival?
it's not the being happy; it's the trying to force it, which never creates true happiness.
Yes, it
It's one thing
does.
to endure your problems; it's another thing to be forced to pretend to be happy when you're not.
Look, I've experienced dark horrors that I can't even fathom to describe. But
Well, I spent the night
hell's
in here with
forced
Mordon.
happiness brought a smile to my face. And I'm happy. Right now, look at me. I'm smiling.
Perfectly. But you're happy because you choose to be happy. No one's arresting you for not being happy.
Nope, it was training and discipline that
Oh.
brought me to this level of happiness.
And again, I'm not saying they're horrible. I'm just saying they're not
Let me, by the way,
top of my list.
Eyes, please take 3 luck points for the role playing of the orphanage thing. That was pretty cool. And what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I forgot.
I'm here. I'm just eating real quick.
Okay.
But look how much of the video off while I eat, because no one wants to see that.
It's more about
Oh,
healing.
holy crap,
Did you just see Eliza's 50 subs?
dude! Eliza or Elisa, I've been calling her Elisa, but Sophie, gifted 50 subs. Holy crap! Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, she had to
Wow.
outpace.
Goganthos,
Gathos was catching up to her.
giving her a run for his money.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, she's gone. She
She
left.
did. She left. yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
they're
have
both
to.
gone.
I'll send her something on Twitter then to thank her. That's cool. Wow. Goganthos left too. He's like, I gotta call it night. Yeah, I can't-
Yeah, he's like, I can't make it. Damn it.
Wow, that's so cool. Wow. So did Groganthos? Yeah, Groganthos did a whole ton too. That was really
Yep.
cool. Wow. All right, let me get this back going here. All right, so so I guess it was just me that had to use the bathroom and stuff. All right, so
So it just stuck out during your monologues.
what's say again?
Yeah,
What did
The
you
rest
say?
of us snuck out during your monologues.
I wasn't monologuing that much.
No, it's mostly Ice's monologue. So
maybe Ice's monologue.
Ice and Stefan's
I
monologue.
was gonna say, between the two of us, you guys have like.
I've
Full
got
balance.
we had all kinds of
flair.
time.
I have a character with no
You do?
flair. He's dry as toast.
I'm just happy. Always happy.
So is Ice.
Indeed. We're just two twins. Happy as can be.
All right,
Though,
so
to me, yours seems a little bit more like madness.
Yeah, that is not unlikely to.
In my culture map book, it explained that Russians said that only insane people smile all the time, and Americans.
Nice.
And Americans.
So
So,
in the morning, Erwin has prepared for you a breakfast, of course. As you rise and get about the day, it's like, I don't know, the sun's come up. Well, the sun as it passes in this strange land, and you guys are eating your breakfast and whatnot, and you overhear a table nearby talking about some wizard roaming the forests to the north. And you hear one of them say, "The Mad Mage hasn't been sighted in a while." And the rest of what they say kind of gets drowned out a little bit by some pots and pans clattering in the background. Varys is smiling.
I hear nothing. We're going to see the toy maker and the bone guy.
What was his name? The wizard?
Hallister, I believe.
The Mad Mage.
Do you go over and you didn't overhear a name? You could go ask these guys.
Oh, they just said the Mad Mage.
That's all they said. That's what you overheard. Yeah, it looks like just a couple of villagers who are just eating breakfast and just talking to each other, just chit chatting away the morning type of thing.
I'll just
Paris
make note of
likes
that.
to be
I don't-
organized.
I'll go over and chit chat with him and see if I can track down who said the thing about the Mad Mage.
Oh, welcome. How's it going?
It is going.
Well, sit yourself down here. It's good to see you.
Yes, I'm happy to be here.
My name's
By
Patty.
law.
What's your name?
Eyes.
You got two of them.
Do.
I got two, and my friend has two. Sit down, Eyes. So,
Yes,
you don't look like you're from around here. So, what's new?
we're from the east.
From Barovia, then.
That direction, yes.
All right. That sounds wonderful.
It's a dark town. It's a
It
little bit
is.
lighter these days.
We heard that the burgomaster passed recently. That's sad.
Yes.
That.
Yes, but
Did you hear about
that
his?
house.
Did you hear
that
about
house
his
is gone.
daughter? His daughter. It's just a wonderful, beautiful, one of the most beautiful girls in the world.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Oh yeah. It's wonderful.
Yes. I heard you mention something about a wizard?
Oh yeah, the Mad Mage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like mad as in,
we're just talking about him is all.
like as in extremely eccentric, or like angry at people, or just like
Well-
crazy as a hatter.
Probably crazy as a hatter. The rumors are, my friend, that this wizard came from lands far away a few years ago or something like that, and he roused up a whole slew of villagers over in Barovia, and they marched against Strahd himself, believe it or not, against the devil himself. And they got up to the castle, they did, and then there was a showdown between the devil and the wizard. And well, you know that apparently,
Yes,
although the wizard was cast down, he didn't die. In fact,
That's odd.
the rumor is that he wanders the forest north of the lake. And you can see him walking here and there. And occasionally you can spot him on the edge of the lake, the northern shore, just casting lightning bolts down into the waters as though he were just throwing, well, pieces of bread to the geese.
Does he have a name?
We just call him the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok.
Mad Mage of Mount Baratok.
Aye. You know,
Thank you.
If you want to track him down, I recommend you talk to the drunk Bluto. He's usually out there fishing on the lake. He's pretty dumb. The lake's not safe, you know. There are things in the lake, and wolves.
Lightning bolts.
Wolves roam the shores. It's not safe.
When you say things, do you mean fish?
Well, Bluto could tell you better than I, but
Okay.
rumor has it tentacles have been sighted in the waters.
Oh, like an octopus or a squid.
I can't say what I know what those things are, but nobody goes fishing these days except Bluto.
Okay. Well, I will talk to. Where does Bluto live?
Bluto? Oh, he has a shanty up near the docks. He gives you like a rough idea of where to find it. Not specific directions. He doesn't really care a whole lot, but you know, general
Thank
idea.
you. I throw a coin on the table and tell him the next one's on. Or
What kind of coin?
breakfast on me.
What kind of coin?
One of those electron pieces.
The electrum pieces? Yeah, you toss it on there, and one of them's like snatches it up really quick, and he's like, "Thank you kindly. Do appreciate that. This will feed us for quite some time."
All right.
All right. You now
Off
have
to the.
another little hook, a mad mage of Mount Baratok.
I like that one.
Because we needed more to do.
I really wouldn't mind looking at this winery.
That does sound fun. But we have two things in town that we can take care of right away. Can we get directions to the winery? Do we know approximately where it's at?
Yeah, they can give you
West,
directions.
I think. But
Yeah, there are people in the end. Erwin, for instance, he knows exactly where it is, and he can tell you. Stand by. I think the winery is that one. Stand by. Let me double check. Yeah, Erwin tells you that the winery is to the west. It's nearly on the edge of Barovia itself. If you just follow this main road, there are usually signs that will lead you to it. But if you go west, you're gonna go past the first intersection, the second, the third. It's the fourth intersection you come to. Head south on it, and that'll take you to the Wizard of Wines.
Any clue like how long of a travel that is?
He tells you that it's probably about 2/3 of the distance from Vallaki to Barovia. So
when we go visit Madame Eva, we'll hit up the winery.
well, Madame Eva is back near Barovia, to the east.
Oh, I thought you said.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The winery is to the west.
Oh, okay.
I might have misspoken. I get east and west confused. The winery is to the west. At the fourth intersection, you take a south, going
it's
west.
just not quite as long a journey as Barovia to here was.
Correct. And it's through the forest, and it's not like very mountainous, and so it's a little bit easier to travel as well.
Hopefully
Yeah,
the roads are
that's-
straighter too, because whoever designed the roads in that other area.
Well,
Passes.
those roads were going through the mountains, so they like wind back and forth and stuff.
Do
You
a
know?
staircase straight down next time.
Yeah. He later went
yeah.
on to make the Tail of the Dragon.
All right.
Yeah, that's my vote. I don't really care what we do in the meantime.
I think we need to
I
evict
wouldn't
the
mind.
orphans, but let's go to the priest temple. Talk to the
Did somebody want to talk to Blinsky Toys or something too?
yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
So what are we doing first?
Are we splitting the party and go travel to town?
Go jump in the lake.
Um,
Doll maker guys.
Like I said, I indifferent.
Let's
as long as
start
we meet
there.
Okay.
I
the
mean,
winery.
I thought, today I thought I would start my day extra creepy. So sure, let's do that. Go visit the Curse
or
Downmaker first
I was
thing
gonna
in the
say,
morning. It
before we
goes
do
very
that,
well with breakfast.
should we get some supplies? Try to find some like healing potions and whatnot.
I would love to find some healing potions.
Yeah.
And you guys can ask around a little bit, and they tell you that the Arasek Stockyard, which is back toward the morning gate where you came in, is a pretty good place to find supplies of the adventuring sort.
As much as they seem to love to be impressed by single gold pieces, hopefully the prices aren't too bad.
All right, let's go buy adventuring supplies. See what they have in terms of healing potions.
Okay, so first stop is adventuring supplies.
Yep.
So you guys make your way back toward the gate you came in. And this right here, I just unveiled it on the map for you, is Arasek's Stockyard. Monologue time. This large stockyard has
Bathroom break.
This large stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on its sides spell out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders, and there's a heavy padlock on it. And then, of course, you see there's a large general store that appears to be like, where you would go in to purchase supplies and stuff like that.
Head inside. Does anybody want to mess with the wagon? What's the wagon?
Do not.
Say again. It said
Carnival of Wonders.
Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders.
Yeah, I suppose that has Stefan written all over it.
No, it has Rictavio written on it.
Yeah.
I would like to go check out the Carnival of Wonders.
Okay, so some of you who's going into the general store then?
I'll look at the wonders with
there.
Stefan.
I'm going to the general store because we need more healing for the next time Stefan gets hurt.
That's
Okay.
right.
So who else is going into the general store besides Varys?
I'll stick with Varys.
Okay. What are you
You
doing?
got the money, please stay.
I'll go with Stefan.
Okay, so 3 of you are going over to
'Cause
that
I like wonders.
wagon, and 2 are going into the general store. All right, so 3 of you are going over to the wagon. The 2 that go into the general store, Meridon and Varys, you walk in and, shelving, supplies, stuff like that. There's a counter there near the entrance, and the man there introduces himself as Gunther and asks you, how can I help you?
Greetings, Gunther. We're hoping that you have some adventuring equipment, especially healing items that would aid us in our journeys.
Well, we do have healing items, of course. Adventuring supplies. Adventuring supplies we do have. Now, healing items are a little bit more difficult to come by, of course, and rather pricey. But I could see what the missus has in the back, of course. Please feel free to browse the shelves, and anything you want, just pile it up here on the counter, and we'll take care of the bill once you've found what you need. And I'll go check on those healing supplies real quick and see what the missus has back there. So basically, anything that's listed in the player's handbook that has a price of 25 gold pieces or less is available at Gunther's or at, the stockyard. So 25 gold pieces or less, you can buy it there. Anything in the player handbook. If it's more than 25, he does not have it available. And they have 11 potions of healing available.
Oh my god.
He says, it's we got 11 of them available actually. really hard to come by. You understand? It's our private stock. We carry them just for folks like you that come in, all adventuring gears, armor, and weapons and stuff. Because, well, secretly we're hoping that someday you all will take on the devil himself and be successful. So, 100
The
gold
day will
pieces,
come.
100 gold pieces each for these healing supplies. How many are you interested in?
Dang, we need Stefan. Well, Meridon, you have the money. You have a better idea than I do of how much we have available. But
I think if we sold every single thing we've found, we could buy 2.
still afraid of that.
Yep.
That include the weapons from the last fight.
Yeah, Joe has been updating the sheet too, so it looks like he's got the sell values all listed out. And all of the items, including those weapons, equals 202 gold, and a half. And then separate from that, we have not much. So
The Gunther will accept all of that weapons and armor for trade too. So he's happy to exchange that.
But not sure it's worth that much for 2 healing potions, just because.
It's 2 that we don't have.
yeah, I mean, what else are we going to spend the money on?
All right,
Right.
I'm good with it. If you're willing, I would be happy to do it. I have no use for the money or the other equipment. I've got the bow that I wanted. So. Each grab one, since we seem to be in the front getting beat up the most.
Okay.
Oh, I resummon my familiar again. Just to say it out loud.
Since I have absolutely no way to barter him down with my
Oh
not
wait,
so
I
good
forgot.
persuasion.
I have a decent chunk of gold too, because I
Yeah, and I have.
don't remember how I got that from like fighting the guy or something. So I have enough for one myself. So I will buy one with my money and keep that one. And then we'll buy 2 with party money and give one to you, and we'll give one to whoever else wants one.
Everybody.
And then
Why don't you
we've-
take 2? You get hurt more than anyone else does.
I was gonna say I'd like one.
do you have any
healing
right now?
spells.
I have one,
Okay.
but that last fight I blew through like 2 or 3.
So I'll take one, Bears takes one, and you can take one.
Sweet.
And then that Joe, I'm just going to clear out, or you can do it, I don't care. All of those items listed, and then we just have 2.5 gold left over from that.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I've got one. I'll try not to use it up until Stefan needs it, because Although I heard to admit he has at least one of his own, so might be a little slower to count it out of mine again.
I didn't say that exactly. I said I gave him all.
Varys is wise enough to catch that. All right, Varys is wise enough to catch that.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't
thank
have
you, sir.
heard that.
I think you were still
I was
recovering.
mostly
Does
unconscious.
everybody have
Yeah.
at least one healing potion?
I do now.
I'm at 1 now, yeah.
Yep.
Rotor, do you have one?
He has 2.
Got 2.
Just 2? All right, I have 2 as well.
Did you guys
So
purchase
the healers
anything?
have more.
Did you guys purchase anything else besides the healing potions?
I don't think we can afford it.
Okay.
There's nothing else I want.
Yeah, I mean that I would want. I don't think there's anything else I'm interested in. Because
Yeah.
the longbow is pretty cool, but that's about the end of my needs.
What are they doing at the Wonder Shop?
Yeah, go have fun at
Down
the
Wonder Shop.
carnival.
All right. So, those who are approaching the carnival wagon, Eyes, Stefan, and Brotlord. As you approach it, it's a very colorful wagon, steps leading up the back of it. As you had noticed from a distance, there's a very heavy padlock securing the back doors to it. And as you approach it, the wagon suddenly lurches as though something big has thrown itself against the inside wall. You hear the cracking of wood the scraping of metal, and the snarl of something inhuman. Upon closer inspection, you see that the sides of the wagon are spattered with dry blood. You also see an inscription on the wagon's doorframe that reads, "I bring you from shadow into light."
Sorry.
Boy.
Is there any way I can see inside the wagon? Like, is there like a little window? Is it some bars or something?
Give me a perception check, sir.
We all know it's in there. It's a big ass monster.
Could be another kid.
You look around. All of the windows are shuttered and closed. All the doors are closed. No, you don't see any way you can see inside.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to. I'm gonna try to.
Persuasion.
Oh yeah,
Jesus
why'd you roll a
Christ.
persuasion?
Because
Don't re-roll. Just use the 6 you rolled, and add your wisdom modifier instead.
Trying to get you an extra
It's
roll.
10.
Sorry.
A 10?
10?
Yeah, nothing besides what I already said.
Okay, well, I'm still going to try to. I'm gonna try to calm the beast down. If I can just like put my hand on the wagon and just
Oh boy.
just
Stefan
like-
takes a step back.
It's like calm down, calm down, calm down.
Okay. What kind of check do you want to make for that,
We're
Brodwin?
doing an animal handling.
You think it's an animal? Okay.
Mm.
Give me an animal handling check then.
It's probably an intelligent creature. It's big.
So again, the wagon rocks violently as something within slams against the inner wall.
Does it roar or anything like that?
No sounds thus far, just the slamming, scraping, the rattling of metal.
Hello, wagon monster? Do you happen to speak the common tongue or 6 other languages that I speak?
Hello, excuse me. What are you doing at the wagon?
And you can see coming across the courtyard a woman. She's dressed like a ordinary commoner. She approaches you, hands on hips, and says, "I'll have none of this business. We were paid wonderfully well to look over this wagon, and I won't have it to have you all goofing around with it and causing trouble. Now out of the yard now."
But it's a wagon of wonder.
Yes, and if Rictavio wants to show you wonders, then he'll show you wonders. But in the meantime, you could just show yourselves out.
Where's Rictavio? Because I'm pretty sure he wants to show us wonders. It's a wonder wagon.
Rictavio is at the inn, of course.
'Cause
Staying.
we have money.
If you want to talk to him, you could just march your happy little butts off to the Blue Water Inn and talk to Rictavio yourself. But I will not have you messing with his wagon.
That's yes, that's true. Why, who would dare mess with? I am offended by the idea that somebody would do such a thing under your watch, my dear friend. That is insane. I think that we should do something about it. In fact, my name is Stefan. What is your name?
Please,
As Stefan,
give me one quick moment here. Stefan, please give me a. I feel like this is the deception check.
Okay.
I want you to roll with disadvantage, please. And Brotlord, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, as Stefan is like talking to her, and she's like asking, like, who would disturb the wagon, even though I was the one that touched it.
Disadvantage.
Like, I'm just gonna like try to like tiptoe away, like no one sees me, and just like stealthily get away out of her eyesight while Stefan.
Stealth dwarf.
She is glowering at Stefan. Roll a stealth check, Brotlord, with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Who is this lady? Jeez.
Well, you guys are out in broad daylight, and it's quite
I
obvious.
know deception with disadvantage and stealth with disadvantage.
Well, yeah. Well, you were
It's the holder in disguise.
No,
I'm also
So-
wearing like chainmail.
The rationale, Stefan, is that you were standing there with everybody else messing with it, and so she's like, you're clearly one of these guys. So she was already suspicious of you. You know, that's why the disadvantage.
It's
And Brawlord's disadvantage primarily
Is it
because
broad
he's
daylight?
standing right there in broad daylight.
yeah. No, I get that.
All right, so she glowers at you, Stefan, shakes her head, and then looks directly at you, Brotlord, as you're walking away. Just shaking her head, hands on hips, one foot like tapping on the ground.
Even though I know she's looking at me and I know she clearly sees me, I'm just gonna completely ignore her, like she doesn't see me, and try to like stay in stealth mode. So just like still, like regardless of like how much sound I'm making, just still pretend like I'm tiptoeing.
Yep, and then
Yeah, I'm still creeping.
the
You need to
gravel.
sing the stealth song.
Every step you take, the gravel in the courtyard is crunching as you stealth away.
Well, I see you have given us a clear path to resolution. Good day.
Yes,
Yes.
indeed. The next time I see you here, hopefully, it is in good company.
Well, I suppose you wanted good company. I'm good company, but you don't want
Yeah,
my company.
Stefan here is excellent company. I think
Yeah.
they call it gigolo. Is that right,
Too
Stefan?
bad. That is not the word you think it is. Well, you're very close, but it's
At this point, you hear a loud roar from within the wagon. And anybody, all three of you are welcome to make let's do nature checks. So one person can roll with advantage, let's say.
At +3.
yeah, it's not gonna be me with advantage.
Yeah, I get -1, so you do it.
It's gonna be you. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a large cat along the lines of like, you know, a cougar or a lion or something like that.
Can I
Stefan,
roll an arcane check to see if it's maybe a magical creature?
Would you be able to determine that just by the sound of its roar?
I don't know.
yeah, no. Stefan does his best to maintain his composure. Says, "Oh yes, I'm such great company, and I will show you very soon. And have a good day." And I leave very quickly, but very casually quickly, sort of speed walking in a a sort of a gesturing back behind the kind of way. Oh yes, I'm very yes, and just walking very quickly.
All
I
right.
follow.
Okay, you guys get out of there, and she's watching you the whole way.
Stefan, I believe she's staring at your butt.
That was the idea.
Are you doing any special walk here, Stefan, or is this...
I told you I'm trying to I'm walking away fast, but I'm trying to do it in a gallivant way. Like, oh yes, I'm very bravely walking away from this creature. I'm very heroic.
I'll go with a performance or a deception. Your choice.
Yeah, they're both about the same. So
Perform.
I am doing perform. Yeah.
Shake your moneymaker.
Oh, I look as ridiculous as I made it sound, so that's fine. It definitely sounded ridiculous. I think that matches. So
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with human mating rituals, but this seems really peculiar even for me.
I keep here. Let me describe, Luke. So what happens, if you don't mind, is so I'm walking away and I keep looking back and trying to give her the eye, to say, and every once in a while I'm tripping over a stone and I catch myself on the pavement. I stand up immediately, go back and give her the.
Dude, how about you trip over me trying to stealth away?
Yeah, that's what I do. That's even
nice.
better. So I stumble over and stand back up. I'm like, it's really terrible. Yeah. And then Brotor sneaks off. It's hilarious.
Well
All right,
done, Stefan.
We got our healing potions. Off to the doll maker.
I apologize. What was the point of the doll maker? I have forgotten. Not saying it's nothing. I just can't remember myself.
I have no clue where we're going to the doll maker.
I keep finding all these dolls that I pick up and keep everywhere. And everywhere we go, it's like super creepy. And so there's these dolls. And so I want to go to the doll maker.
There's no point. You're just curious. Okay, I can live with that. I just wanted to make sure that's what it was.
All right, so you guys ask around where you can find the doll maker, and you get directions of how to get there. And so I will start unveiling areas of the map as you travel there. So you go down, you take a branch off the main boulevard here, and as you travel along, you come to what looks to be the town square en route to the doll maker. And you can see that there are shops and homes that enclose it, decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are proclamations posted that say, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron."
Pikes will be provided.
It looks like
Will be fine. I like that.
it looks like these are proclamations from the previous week's festival that are still hanging up.
I just like the pikes will be provided one way or another. You get a pike out of this.
Yeah, one way or another you do.
So, traveling through this, by this row of stocks with men, women, and children in it. You guys,
We will be on our merry, required by law, way to the doll maker.
Oh, I don't know that that's true. Remember, we have Varys with us.
Varys is
Varys
always
is a law and
happy.
order person.
Okay.
and these
Glad to
I
people.
don't like it, but I recognize
I'm-
for the moment that the law is.
I'm glad to hear it. I was worried for a second.
You're not chaotic good, you're lawful good.
Exactly.
As you guys,
So within these people aren't being killed. So within that realm, I'm willing to let this go. I'm not thrilled, but I can let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the point.
No, but I'm willing to accept that it's the law of the land.
as
All
you
right.
guys,
Makes sense.
Go ahead.
as you guys,
Hey, Luke, can I? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was on purpose. All right, go ahead.
I don't mind you guys talking. I'm happy to
I
be
know.
quiet while you
It
guys
was-
talk.
That was just funny.
yeah, it's cool.
I just love the Luke's watching. Okay, they're done. Ice has to pop up. I'm like, of course.
So as you guys walk past this row of stockades, men, women, and children, most of the children are crying and sobbing. We're talking like 8 years old. One even looks to be about 5 years old, just sobbing and bawling for his mother. You guys walk on by, and you can see 3 men enter the town square. And one of them is holding what looks to be a stack of flyers. Another has like nail and hammer. And they begin taking down the old postings from the previous week's festival and hammering up new postings. One of the 3 men looks to be a supervisor of sorts, standing there barking out orders and looking around, glowering. One of his arms, you notice, is not a normal arm. It is some sort of monstrous arm, twisted and warped. Large, bristly hair, claws at the end of it. And he's just looking around with these glowering eyes as you guys make your way out of the town square. Stefan?
I'm not comfortable with this. I cannot. I cannot do this.
Stefan, do you suppose that that guy's arm is in violation of the happiness law?
Maybe it is.
'Cause it doesn't
There's-
look like a very happy arm.
There's a child crying over there.
He's
In my
probably
experience,
crying
children
out
are
of
usually
joy.
crying.
It is a. Ooh. I'm gonna make my way over to the stocks.
Bears finally puts up with something, and Stefan just can't. That somehow
Can't
figures.
do it.
I kind of stand with my arms crossed, and I'm just gonna like watch, entertain to see what he does.
Meredith's like, "Oh, good, a fight."
All right. Are they? They're locked, right?
So you walk up to them,
Uh-huh.
Stefan, and the stocks are all locked. They're padlocks, thick padlocks on them and stuff. And I forgot to describe this, but all of them are wearing a sort of plaster donkey head over their faces as they're in the stocks to kind of insult to injury. And you walk over and they're all locked up, and a couple of the children are sobbing. One is like, "Mommy, I want my mommy." And then down the line, a guy says, "Your mommy's not here. Just thank the morning Lord that she didn't get taken too." Appears to be perhaps his father.
All right. So the father. I'm going to go over to the father, and so I'm going to say, how long are you intent? How long will they keep you here?
Well, until the next festival, and then usually we get released. We didn't. We were fortunate enough not to follow the fate of the shoemaker, of course. So just the stockades.
No.
God knows what they're doing to the shoemaker.
Oh, the shoemaker. Okay. When is the next festival? I'll look at
A
the
few days.
flyers.
It's like 3 days.
3 days. I can't do that. Can't do 3 days, man.
What are you? What are you considering? He can't really see you or anything. He just hear your voice.
All right. I can't let you stay here for 3 days.
No. You don't. It's illegal to let us go. Isaac will find you. He'll hunt you down. You don't want to mess with him. Just we'll survive. Don't
Is
cross
Isaac?
Isaac.
Does Isaac have a big demon arm?
You know him.
Oh, I'm looking right at him. He's
Yes,
across
there we
the.
go.
Please walk away. Please just walk away from us. Please. He'll blame us too. He might take it out on my son. Just walk. Please just walk away for the love of all. The Morning Lord himself.
That
Okay.
was a very funny joke you told us. I'm glad to see that the
Yes.
discipline is
Yes.
sinking in
You
so
are one of
solidly.
the happiest people in the city I have met now.
At
You're
this,
so very happy.
the guy with the monstrous arm,
Yeah.
you can see him. He gestures to the other two guards that are with him, and they begin to walk your way. The guy with the monstrous arm just has this look of that promises death and suffering on his face as he walks
Okay.
slowly towards you.
I will walk towards them as well to stop them from reaching the stocks.
Is happiness not mandatory? You don't look happy.
I want them to not get over there with the
I'll
Focus.
follow Stefan.
All right. So Isaac comes up, or the guy with the monstrous arm comes up to you.
What are you doing here?
I was listening to see if there were better people for the festival. I would like to make sure there isn't much happiness. There are at least some who are happy right now. It's good to know that there are so happy people who will join the festival.
We're very happy around here.
Yes.
Mandated by law, of course. Are
Of
you
course.
happy?
I am very happy. I am so happy to meet so many happy people, some of which are in the stocks. They're so happy.
Well, they weren't happy a few days ago, which is why they're in the
Oh.
stocks.
But if they are extra happy, do they ever get out early so they can spread more joy?
What about that boy over there? I can hear him crying from here. Are those
Yes.
sobs of joy?
They were indeed. He said he could not believe the revelation that occurred to him.
What revelation was that?
That
He walks by you, going over toward the boy, and he gets over toward the
Boy's gonna die now.
He gets over toward the boy,
no, we won't.
kneels down,
I might. But
That's not going to happen.
kneels down in front of the boy, takes off the plaster donkey head, looks at him, pulls out his monstrous claw, and flame begins to kind of grow on it. And he's not doing anything aggressive toward the boy. He's just kind of holding it there. And he says,
Tell me, are you happy?
and you can hear the father saying, please, please, please. And the boy looks up at this monstrous person, this flame in his arm, and says,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm very happy.
and this guy stands up, turns to you, Stefan, and walks back to you, puts his hand away, the flames go away, and he says,
Yes, he seems quite happy. Now, move along. All will be well.
yes, all will be well. Thank you for your time. I appreciate how happy you are. I hope that we can be happy together very soon.
Yes, very soon.
And your happy arm.
Yes. and
Sorry, I
meet-
couldn't help it.
Meet my
I
happy
I
spellbook
move away fast.
you move away,
Happy
and they go back to their work,
Lord.
tearing down the old proclamations and putting up new ones.
I will take your happy head and keep it in my happy little pouch.
I work with you on that, Stefan.
As you guys walk by, you do get a glance at one of the new proclamations that they had hung up. And it reads, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendance and children required, rain or shine, all will be well. The Baron."
I think this Baron has some issues.
And you guys continue onward, having left those in the stockades to their 3 more days of penalty for malicious unhappiness.
I'm not happy about it, but
I'll tell the party that I really can't wait for this festival. Like, it's gonna be so much fun.
yeah,
I don't see them spreading happiness. I see them spreading fear, which I'm not fond
it
of.
will be so much fun.
There must be some way to fix this.
I don't know. I think we're just being culturally insensitive.
That's what I'm saying.
Probably.
Dude.
I'm willing to be culturally insensitive.
Yes.
All right.
You know, not everybody can have like happy-go-lucky times.
You guys make your way up this road and back around this way and then back down here. And this building right here in orange looks to be your destination. Sorry for the detour. I literally thought it was on this side of the map. And so I thought
Sorry, the GM just
I thought that going down here was the fastest way, but then I realized it's actually on this side. So I wasn't intentionally having you go through the town square or anything, you know, it's just
Well, if we
misread the
make a
map.
survival check,
I failed my survival check, yeah. Sorry.
yeah, we did.
there's one of those turn left at the green building, and there's like 8 green buildings. So we just picked a random one, and whoops, wrong green building.
Yeah. So you're standing outside this shop that you've been directed to, and it has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse, with a B engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are 2 arched, lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys, and hanging placards bearing the sign, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Hey, Luke. So in that town square, I was kind of keeping my distance. You know, I was kind of watching.
Okay.
I would like to dissociate myself from the group. not literally, but just in the sense that I don't want the appearance of being with them.
Mhm.
There's a few people who have already seen us together, right? But the majority of people, we came in at night, they don't know, right?
Okay.
In theory. So I'm going to kind of follow, but I'm going to keep my distance. I'm not going in the shop. I'll find a way to kind of nonchalantly hang out a building or two down, just to kind of keep my distance.
Okay.
So that in theory, any actions I may take in the future will not be associated with the group. They will be associated with me as an individual. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I don't know if I'll be successful at it, but that's kind of my thought. So I just wanted to tell you now that that's what I'm working towards.
Give me so for right now, just give me a deception check. And I'm going to give you advantage because you haven't been doing anything to call attention to yourself, while as everybody else has.
True.
Right. And I was like, I sat separately at the bar and like, we were part of the group, but I was doing my own thing. And I mean, my deception still sucks, but hey, not bad for a -1.
Okay. So far you've been pretty successful at keeping yourself separate, but you have been walking through town with them and stuff. You went into that store.
Yeah, now I'm
gonna
and
stuff. So
so there's certainly an opportunity for people who have seen us together, but now I'm trying to create a distance as plans stir.
Okay.
Shall we go into the shop?
Who's going into the shop?
I am.
Just eyes?
Varys will go with him for now, but he keeps looking back towards the town square.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you. You let me know. I'm ready. Let me know.
Why don't we
Let's
do
go,
that
Stefan.
when I can cast the invisibility spell, and then we can.
Because that would defeat my purpose. I'm not going to be setting them free. I'm going to be spreading happiness among them. There's a difference.
All right, so the two who are going into Blinsky's shop, you walk in and you can see there is a heavy-set man wearing a moth-eaten jester's cap behind a counter, and there is a monkey perched on his shoulder, and the man is feeding the monkey crackers or some sort of like tack bread or something, who knows. And there are shelves all over the place, just full of dolls, tons of dolls all over the place, different types of toys, assorted things. Many of them are creepy, not exactly the sort of toy that would be appropriate for children, to put it delicately. And as you come in, the two of you, he looks at you and says, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for a girl or boy."
Yes, I see that you're. Hello.
Well, hello, please come in. Take a look at the wares.
It's very, very. Yes, your dolls seem to be very popular.
I am the only doll maker in all Brovia, you understand. Everybody else went out of business because everybody wants to buy from me.
Can you show me what grand features made your dolls far superior to everybody else?
Let me show you some of my finest dolls that I have here on display. For bargain price, I must say. It will put a smile on the face of a little girl or a little boy. And he proceeds to give you a brief look at some of his best collection. There's a headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads, including one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut. 9 copper pieces. A miniature gallows, complete with a trapdoor and a weighted hanging man. 9 copper pieces. A set of wooden nesting dolls. The smaller each one gets, the older it gets, until the innermost doll is a mummified corpse. He's especially proud of that one. 9 copper pieces. A wooden string mobile of hanging bats with flapping wings. Large fangs and stuff. 9 copper pieces. This is perfect for hanging over a crib with your wee little one down there smiling and giggling as the bats flap all around.
Oh, that's cute.
And there is a wind-up musical merry-go-round with figures of snarling wolves chasing children in place of prancing horses. And then he winds it up and he's like, look, look, look. He winds it up, and then as the merry-go-round starts to go around, the wolves are kind of going up and down. The children are running around. You hear snarling and crying as the wind-up, its gears and stuff go.
There's any one of these toys I would have loved to have as a child.
Wait! I have one of the best ones yet. This one is a ventriloquist dummy that looks like a pale-faced man with fangs and a very nice noble garb on him. This one here is the devil himself. You'll be so proud to give this to a wee little boy or girl. And as he shows you that one, he doesn't show you another one sitting next to it, but you can't help but notice that the doll sitting next to this one of a vampire, obviously, looks exactly like Ireena. Like, exactly like Ireena.
So are there any dolls in here that would not give children nightmares for the rest of their lives?
Well,
I didn't ask him that. Varys is looking. So Varys didn't say anything. He's looking for.
Okay. You look around, and not really. Every single one has some touch of the macabre about them. Just a little thing here or there. It's a happy little boy, but his hand is cut off or something. So there's always something about them.
And the Ireena doll, the same?
You're looking
Other than
the Ireena doll looks pristine. There's nothing horrific about it, and it's one of the best made dolls in the entire shop as far as you can see.
Tell me about this one.
Which one?
The one here next to the vampire. The devil himself.
That one's not for sale. That's special doll, special customer. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. I understand.
So, the gallows, the merry-go-round, what can I interest you in? Oh, I do custom orders as well.
So, the vampire one, can
Yes.
I it's a ventriloquist dummy?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I could,
yes.
Is it like a hand? I can stick my hand up. It's
yes. In fact, it is. It's perfect. It's been perfect for you. You'd look so good with this on you.
Well, let me get to the real reason why I'm here. I have been, how shall I put this? Finding your dolls all across the land.
Because I'm very popular. You see, everybody wants my dolls.
Yeah, at sites of, well, let's say, supernatural havoc and dismay and sadness.
No, you must understand. It is Barovia. This is where we live. The world is full of sadness and supernatural horrors. And people who are immersed in those things, they seek out comfort and happiness, and they find them in my dolls. So it is not one leads toward the other, but rather the other leads toward the one.
I see. But just to just wondering if you could just take a look at a couple of these dolls and tell me about them.
Okay, which ones do you show to him?
I show him the doll of Mad Mary.
Mm-hmm.
And the doll
yes.
from Death House.
He looks at the one from Mad Mary and is like, oh, yes, I remember selling this one here to a woman in Barovia some time ago. She traveled here with her daughter, and her daughter picked it out. Yes. Petruda? I forget. It's been a long time. Her daughter's grown since then, I'm sure. She was quite cute when she was younger. I'm sure she's a beautiful one now. And he looks at the other one and he's like, this one here. Oh, this is one of my very first dolls I ever made, I believe. He like looks at the stitching and stuff. He's like, ah, yes, yes. You can see here the marks of imperfection before I perfected my trade. This is quite old, this one.
How old are you?
Oh, well, you know, some people are older than others.
Stefan, have you been teaching him how to talk?
Interesting. Well, that satisfies my curiosity. Other than I mean, how much fun would it be to carry around a ventriloquist dummy of the Devil Strahd?
How much is that one?
High number.
That one is 9 silver pieces. That one is his prized possession.
I'm buying it.
You're buying it?
Yep.
Okay, all right. Yeah, he hands it over to you and says, "My good elf sir, you will look so good with this here."
Absolutely.
Yes, it's I you know, you have slender, beautiful hands. This will fit you snugly.
I think you should get one made of Isaac. Beast arm guy.
If he had one, do you have one of the Hound Guard Isaac? He was just such a striking figure.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's a no.
Rats. Yep,
I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? I'm sorry.
He asked I asked if he has one of the Town Guard Isaac. He's such a striking figure. He'd make a perfect doll.
No, I'm sorry. We don't do that around here. No. Making dolls that replicate living human beings is only the person who I would be replicating has the right to request that. I'm sorry, I cannot do that.
So Lord Strahd requested this now? I'll hold up the ventriloquist. And Lord Strahd asked for this one?
No, I'm sorry. I've never met the good master of the valley himself.
And Ireena requested that one?
Ireena, I mean, I've heard of Ireena. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know her. I've never met her.
Then how'd you make a doll of her?
But I did. It is a special request from a special customer. I'm sorry. I can say no more.
So, Mad Mary's child is missing.
She is. Oh, that is unfortunate. I don't know her, but. Well, you know, people go missing very often here in Barovia. It is you look perhaps to be new to this land. It is normal. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm sure she'll probably is not going to be okay. But don't worry too much about it. It's normal.
When was she here in Vallaki?
Oh, years ago. 15 years ago, I would say. Quite some time.
15.
Enough time to grow up into womanhood, I'm sure. She's probably entering her prime right now. He's referring to her daughter, of course.
Is everything seem on the up and up?
Like with regards to what? There's a
Us
lot
talking about the doll, Mad Mary's doll.
It
was like the only clue we had.
Make an insight check. You don't detect any deceit at all as he talks about Mad Mary and her daughter.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, good sir.
You are very welcome. And then he looks to Varys and says, please, if you have any more needs for a doll or a toy for a little girl or boy, please come see me again.
Don't you? I need a doll of Isaac. Doesn't seem that complicated.
Well, you see, it's against protocol.
But it's a present for him.
A present for him?
Sure.
No.
Is.
No. You don't come, please. If you want to get him a present to get on his good side, then might I recommend a doll of Ireena, which you referenced here. This doll here, you said it looks like Ireena. Well, you make a doll like this, if you commission a doll like this, well, you bring a smile to his horrible, scarred face.
Well, how lucky am I? There's one right there. I'll
No,
take
no,
that.
no, I'm sorry. That's already bought and paid for. You must understand.
Well, but you could make another one, and I'll just take that one now because I'm here.
No, it takes some time to make a doll, and I'm expecting this to be picked up soon.
I don't have time to wait. If I'm going to give him a present, we got to leave soon.
No, you put me
He's
in the...
such a good law and order person. I just have a great admiration for him, and now I can't make him happy.
You put me in a
I'm going to
very
have to tell him
difficult
that you
position.
made it so I couldn't make him happy.
No, you wouldn't.
I'll let Isaac know that he can't have a happy moment because of you. That's going to be sad. He doesn't like sad people, does he?
No, but if he comes and finds it's not ready, he'll take my head.
Who would do that?
Isaac, of course. I have to give
So
him
he ordered that.
every week. I give him another one. If he doesn't get this one, he'll have me.
Isaac gets a new doll every week?
Well, no, don't, please. You must not tell anybody I told you this, please. I'm in a very difficult
I would
position
never.
here. You must understand. He might kill me.
I understand. I
You
would
must-
certainly never put you in danger.
The burgomaster's
I
lackey
apologize for that.
he's merciless. He has no mercy.
The burgomaster's lackey.
I don't think I like Isaac a whole lot. Well, thank you, and I'm very sorry I upset you. That was not my intention, my good friend.
I thank you, good sir. Please, you're a valuable customer. I would do anything for you, but this thing here.
I would not put your life in danger.
Yes, it risks my life. You must understand.
I would never do that. And thank you very much for this doll. I'm sure Strahd will appreciate it greatly. And Ferris walks out the store with that line.
Please,
Jedi tricks don't work on me.
please take 6 luck points, Varys.
I don't think I can, but thank
That's
you.
the best accent you've ever done. That was the Toydarian from Star Wars. If anybody,
That,
for
Wait,
sure.
which one was it?
That was the accent you just did. Was what was the guy's name? The Toydarian.
the
one who-
Toydarian. I can't remember his name. Yeah,
Wait,
the
the
one
accent-
who owned
Jedi
Anakin.
tricks don't work on me.
What, the accent that I did?
Yeah, just now.
Oh.
yeah.
Yes.
Your
Fantastic.
Jedi tricks don't work on me.
See, that's
It
exactly
really
the
is
guy.
him.
Oh,
it
really?
definitely is.
Oh,
I
wow.
can't think of his name. He's the one that like owns Anakin and
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I
yeah,
know what you're
yeah.
talking about. Yeah.
yeah. It's
I know who you're
fantastic.
talking
It's spot
about.
on.
Guido.
Really?
Is it,
Wow.
Pretty sure it's
I
Guido.
think it's Watto.
Guado.
No, Guido's.
Is that it? No, it's not Guado. Watto.
It's just Watto, I think.
Watto, yeah.
Oh, that was an accidental impression, I guess.
Watto. It was great. I know. I
Either
knew
way, it was a perfect impression.
it was fantastic. It was spot on.
Nice.
So as they're in there, I'm hanging out outside like a building or two down. Are there people walking through the street? Like, is there anyone over here?
Yeah, I mean, there are people walking through the street and stuff. It's like midday. You know, it's almost noon.
So I'm gonna
Outside.
like flag down, the passing person, and try to ask about the festival, the upcoming festival, and if like they know where it's going to take place.
Yeah, they tell you that the festival will usually start at the morning gate, and it will proceed. The parade will proceed through the town streets, meandering through them and whatnot, and it'll
That's
usually
the gate we came in, right?
correct, and it'll usually end at the the Sunset Gate.
Which is one of the others. Okay.
Yeah.
And I ask, I thank that person, and then I try to flag down like a different person a few minutes later, and I ask them if, I'm new in town. I'm really excited to see this festival. Does the burgomaster himself attend?
Oh, absolutely. He is the centerpiece of the parade, of course.
Oh, excellent! I'm very excited. Thank you. And I let them kind of go on.
Okay.
That's all for now.
And so the rest of you had stayed out in the street. You guys see a immaculate carriage drawn by 2 large black horses coming down the street. And there is a driver on the seat, kind of, guiding the horses forward at a nice clip. And this carriage, gilt, immaculate wood, a little bit of dust on it, but otherwise just pristine condition, rolls up very close to Blinsky's place and comes to a halt. And the doors open to this carriage, and 1, 2, 3, 6 women, gowns, pale, gaunt faces, absolute beauties, step out of it. And then following them is a nobleman. Garment of exquisite quality, high collar, ruffles around the wrists, pale face. He steps out of this carriage. And as he does so, everybody in the street, there's a hush that just drops over everyone. And as one, people begin to bow, take a knee. They seem unsure of what to do. And this man, his eyes glance to Stefan and Brotor, who I assume are standing there. Meridine, you're probably off a little bit of the ways. And he says, Welcome to Vallaki. It's one of my domains.
You are Lord Von Zarovich.
And I invited you to my castle, and you declined. So,
No, we
perhaps-
said later.
Perhaps we should speak.
Well, if you came all this way, I suppose that is true.
Now, gather your friends.
Oh shit! Bear's
And-
gonna walk out with the dummy.
It's just like, bye. Later, losers.
And we are ending there for the night.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool.
Well, that might
Somebody was
ruin
all
my whole
walking up.
plan, but whatever.
Blah, 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 blah.
But we don't say that.
Don't say blah blah blah.
Or better, it is a remarkable likeness. I'm impressed.
All right.
We're
So,
ready for the fight with him, right?
oh yeah, it'd be great. Him
Cool.
and his 6 beautiful consorts.
Yeah, we would definitely win that fight for sure.
So, yeah, we'll pick up in 2 weeks, same time, same place. And for those who are in the stream, we're gonna raid somebody before we end the stream tonight. So,
Okay.
Thank you all again.
Thanks, guys.
See you in 2 weeks.
yeah,
Thanks everybody.
For
Thanks
the-
Luke.
for the final showdown with
The
Strahd
final
von
showdown.
Zarovich.
We're switching. That's why we introduced Hallister. I wondered what was going on. different event.
Good. Dungeon of the Mad Mage is next.
Right, that's coming up next. All right, good to know.
Later, guys.
All right, see you later,
All
buddy.
right,
I got my
see you
stick.
guys.
All right, guys, we'll see you later. I'm gonna
Stab through the heart. Stab through the heart.
wrap this stream up here for folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So hope you enjoyed Curse of Strahd. They probably won't survive the next session, but hey, who knows? We're gonna raid somebody, so I'm gonna find somebody who's streaming here, and we will. I'll share my screen too, so you can help pick out who we're gonna raid. So stand by. Okay, stop. I hate the autoplay when you go to Twitch. It's like, hey, let me autoplay somebody's random stream for you because you might be interested in it. All right. I need to. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm like, browse. Go to browse. Go to D&D. Yes, Dan. My wife is. I'm literally after I end the stream. My daughter and I are driving to the airport to get my wife. So she's gonna be home tonight. It's gonna be awesome, dude. I'm so happy. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen and we're gonna pick out somebody to raid tonight. Scroll down here a little bit. I wanna grab some folks with not that many viewers. I'm gonna spread the love around here. Oh, that's not in English. Wow, this one. Look at this. This game right here has like a bajillion people in it. The Song of the Wilds, Chapter 18. That has a lot of people in it. Might do that one. That's a possibility. The Song of the Wilds. EB streamer. We might do that one. Let's see. It's hard to find. They're everything. Da, 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 da. What is that one? We might do that one. We might do that one up above if nothing else jumps out at me. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember that. Let's see. I kind of want to do a new one tonight. One that I haven't done before. Because I know that there's one on that I've rated before, but I kind of want to do a new one. Let's do a fresh one and see. Close Encounters. Yeah, let's go up to that one that I saw up there. Let's go up to that one. Where was that? EB Streamers or something like that? Yeah, EB Streamer. It is live. It is live. All right, cool. Let me find that then. EB Streamer is the name of it. So let me get this raid set up and you guys can jump in here. EB Streamer. All right. It's live. I want to make sure we're not getting a rerun because we always get a rerun, man. All right, cool. Jump into the raid. Jump into the raid. We're going to raid these folks. Show them some love. Pile in. Pile in. All right, guys. I'll see you in... Well, I mean, I'll be live. I'll be streaming on Monday, too. But we'll be playing Curse of Strahd in 2 weeks. So here we go. Raid! Head on over there. Show them some love. And I am going to stop streaming now. Bye-bye!